Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 304, and baby, we are going to leave you drooling and wanting more. We have an absolute barn burner here live at the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and again, welcome to episode number 304. We've got some surprises. We've got a great show. It is the Archiverse Wrestle Wars. It is Wednesday. We've got 4 title matches, 7 matches total, a contract case on the line. It is going to be a smoking hot evening. And of course, we have the brand new division, the stable division, kicking things out tonight. We're going to see a 6-man tag team matchup between 2 of the best factions in the Archiverse today. It is going to be a rockin' evening. Non-stop elite level professional wrestling action all night long. Cannot wait to get started. But before we do, we of course got business to tend to, and that business begins with welcoming our guest host onto the program to episode number 304. We've got the great Glenola from Glenolaville, and of course from One Woozy TV, we have Woozy. They are the co-hosts with the most. We welcome them. Glenola and Woozy, how you guys doing tonight? Appreciate you guys being here. As always, you are staples of the show. Pillars.
Sure, how are you doing tonight?
I'm actually doing pretty good. I had a couple good days off, spent some nice quality time with the family. We had a great show last night. We got a really great show planned for tonight. I'm kind of excited. Tomorrow's, now that I have everything in working order, tomorrow night is our first night back on YouTube, and we got a great show planned for that. I mean, I couldn't really ask for anything to be better at the moment, to be fair. But as you can see, I do have a surprise for everybody tonight, and we're going to talk a little bit more about that in just a little while. There's other things to discuss prior to that. In the meantime, everybody can have a look and wonder and check out the side plates there. We got the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance on one side, the WWE Universe symbols on the other side. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, I have an idea what that belt could be for.
Well, the only hint I'll offer is because I've reduced the roster's championship so greatly, we have less championships than we've ever had since the inception of the Archiverse. And now that we are opening competition up to, and we're going to talk a bit more about this in a little while when more people get here. I don't want to have to rehash everything all over again. But because we're going to open competition on a broader scale up to streamers versus WWE superstars, I do have some interesting things in mind and in store. And, of course, this is going to come into play with that. And we'll talk about that in just a little while. But it is a surprise for the night. Nobody knew about this championship belt. Not even the Turret Man, Woozy, Glenola, nobody knew. Christian Cool did not know. This was a surprise, and again, we'll discuss it in a little while. But as usual, we've always got things to discuss. I'm sure Glenola's got something on his mind. We know Woozy is itching and gearing up for Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, so there is business to tend to, and then we go on with the show. Now, I will say, just to pique everybody's interest and intrigue, there's only going to be one dark match tonight, and this championship is involved. That's all I will say. We will discuss it later. But before we get there, let's see what's going on in Glenolaville. What's been going on with Glenola? I know you're obviously sounding better today, so I assume you're feeling a bit better. Your breathing sounds nicer. Your voice is a little clearer tonight. You don't sound like you've got the finer than frog's hair trapped in the esophagus.
I'm still, whatever hit me, I'm still recovering, but it's
you know what it could be?
Improving.
It could be a lot of the seasonal allergens and pollens and stuff getting into your lungs. Yeah. Because I'm right now, it's weird. The older I get and the longer I spend in the city away from the country, I develop more and more allergies. And they've been kicking up a fuss on me lately. Yeah. So.
And I'm allergic to grain dust, pollens.
There you go. See,
stuff, you know.
Exactly.
But
and when
plus,
that gets,
I got my chronic bronchitis, and I think that's part of it.
And when you get that crap trapped in your sinuses and in your throat, and it's just awful. It can feel just like you have a cold. Literally.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, But anyways, anything new on the horizon? Have you anything new and exciting you've come across in the wrestling world or sporting in general? What's
Not really.
No? Just been kind of chilling and getting better. And
Yeah.
did you stream today? Did you stream
Not today.
You didn't stream today. No, I didn't see you on.
Mentally, I just couldn't do it.
I got to see KJ for a while today. That was nice because, of course, often he was streaming. Well, he's still streaming, but it's always nice to jump over and visit KJ. One of the gents that have always been so supportive and helpful for all of us when it came to building our communities and guidance and suggestions. And you know what I mean? If it wasn't for them, if it wasn't for KJ, if it wasn't for 3TVB, 3TV Reese, I'm Just Key, J Negative Gaming, and the names go on from that great community. We probably wouldn't be where we are today. They helped us, they guided us, and that is why we always pay homage to those boys, because they are amazing. So yeah, I got to go over and hang out in his stream for a little while. It's always chill, it's always entertaining. Great content over there at all times with the Wizard of Twitch. So, have you been to KJ's stream at all lately, or?
It's just over there. So I figured you were getting close to going live. I hadn't realized you'd gone live yet.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah,
I like just. We're only 6 minutes in, right? So you didn't miss anything.
Yeah. But I also hung out in Honoring Knight's stream today, and
yeah, I was there for a little while. Yep.
Shady Joker and
Shady Joker.
You know.
Shady Joker.
And some pretty good streams today.
Nice. Yeah, there was some good content going on today. It was an exciting day on Twitch, actually. KOP in the house, looking for acknowledgement. Glenola, I do have this to say. You've been well represented in the Vignetta department. I'm telling you, the Wolfpack, Poindexter in particular. Now, I'm sure once Marcus Stevens and the Anomaly Tia Stevens, you know, they're on vacation right now, so they're not back yet. They haven't got it. They don't probably even know what's going on. They're going to come back and be like, what in the holy hell is happening here? But Poindexter has been representing the Wolfpack with authority. Banhammer style authority. And I said to him today, I said Team Glenola would be proud. I said it right in the Vignetta section.
It makes things so much easier for me. That means I don't have to do anything.
Right, or when you do, you've got you can feed off of it. It's simple. So it's great. But that's what's fun. That's what's fun about the Vignetta section. And when people cut promo stuff, we can utilize it in our own stories or what have you, especially if you happen to be in a match with them. That's what I said. You got to be careful what you put in your role plays, because we will use it against you. You bet your ass.
That's why if you watch, the Wolfman mainly responds to what other people are saying. You know?
KOP, let me get WCW World Title shot. There's no WCW titles on the line this evening, sir. I don't know if you know what day it is. We're going to inform you. Oh, Glenola, what day is it? What day of the week is it?
It's Wednesday night.
Wednesday.
WCW is tomorrow night.
Right. Woozy, what is the show tonight?
It's not WCW.
It is not. It is the Archiverse Wrestle Wars. And
hello, Patrick the Void.
Patrick the Void in the house. But actually, what we were saying earlier, and now that more people are showing up, we'll of course start probably giving it a little more attention. There's only one dark match tonight, and it involves this brand new championship, which we haven't discussed yet. We're going to discuss it a little bit later when more people come by. But for now, we were just discussing, whatever we want to discuss, really, before we have to give the spotlight, give the floor to Woozy, of course, because everybody's favorite new segment, Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, is coming up soon.
KOP, doesn't matter, you redeemed it. Ain't my fault. You're no longer a champion.
So yeah, this was a surprise. Again, nobody knew about this championship belt or anything to do with it. Nobody knows it is. Not even the people on the broadcast know anything about it. So again, we'll discuss it a little bit later. But what were we just talking about before KOP popped in? Poindexter.
Vignettas. Yeah,
and Vignettas. Yeah, I mean, it's really added an extra fun dimension to everything, so it's been a lot of fun. Everybody's been doing some really, really great work, too, so it's been a lot of fun to check everything out.
So, I do have a bone to pick with you, Archer.
Hold on.
I put one in there, and you didn't grade it at all.
Did I not? Are you sure?
Yeah, it was in response to Graves, I believe it was, complaining
I might have
about people laughing behind his back.
I might have actually skipped over it. I'll go back and check that out. Patrick the Void says he didn't used to have a CAW in 22, so someone made a CAW for me under my Twitch name. Interesting.
And KOP is kind of pissed off right now.
KOP, Patrick the Void, by Wrestling God.
Yeah, but he's no longer KOP is no longer a champion.
In Wrestling God's universe?
No, in this universe.
KOP, Kevin Sammartino is.
No, he is not.
Did somebody explode it?
Yes.
Yep.
Ganola
Who did that?
Ganola.
No way, I missed it. What?
See, it don't matter what I do. Archer just ignores it.
Oh my God, that means that I have to vacate the title before his match with Big Bubba Bruno, so they're literally fighting for a vacant title now tonight.
Or you can do it the other way, like we did the other night, and it doesn't matter who wins the match, title's vacated.
Well, yeah, we could. I mean, but really, I guess I may as well just not put the title on the line. But that's not exactly fair to Big Bubba Bruno. Wow. So here's what we'll do. The match will continue. If Big Bubba Bruno wins, he becomes the new TWA Heritage Champion. If KOP retains, it becomes vacated.
Oh shit.
Is that fair? Because
That sounds good.
Because Big Bubba Bruno, I mean, you got to figure if it was Thomas Graves or Alan Severn and somebody did that when you had a title op, it's okay to do it to the person you want to attack, but I think it's, to be fair, the person that's challenging should be exempt from that situation. So, I say we do that. I say if KOP wins, it becomes vacated. If Big Bubba Bruno wins, he just simply becomes the new TWA Heritage Champion.
That's fair.
Patrick the Void, Glanola redeemed a channel reward that allows you to explode somebody's championship title reign. It's only happened twice now. Twice in the history of the Archiverse, both becoming very recently, actually.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, Patrick the Void, you want to become an interactive team member now. That is fucking awesome, sir. You are a legend. We would be happy to have you as part of a streamer team, sir. And so you have a wrestler. So if you could go... Patrick the Void, you're already on the Archiverse Discord, yeah? So if you could go over to the Archiverse Discord and go into the Ink a Contract section and put in your hashtag for your wrestler, after the show... We'll make sure that we get him inked to a contract because we already have some debuting superstars tomorrow night. So who says we can't add you to the mix and have another debut tomorrow night?
And I can't even do put the Discord in chat anymore, Archer.
Why? Oh, that's right. You got banned. I forgot.
Yep.
There, you should be fine now. I wondered why it didn't come up. I'm like, why is the PlayStation is messing up already as far as the chat goes? That's ghastly. But yeah, so yeah, Patrick the Void. We'll make sure. We're just gonna call you Patrick. We got always Patrick the Void. PTV maybe? No, that sounds stupid. Patrick, it is. He sounds like a sexually transmitted disease if we just call him PTV. Hey man, do you know PTV? Get the fuck away from me. You know what I mean? It's like you're not leading. Yeah, we'll just call him Patrick. Patrick.
He says he can't join the Discord because his broke for no reason.
I sadly cannot join Discord because mine broke. Well, you don't need to have a Discord to join a Discord. You just got to have the app on your phone, sir. Although if you're having the same who was it, Glanola? Was it Lady Varys? that had a problem with Discord on her phone? I feel like it was. I don't remember either completely. So
yeah, today me and Froggy had some words in Discord.
yeah, there was a lot of vignettes being released by One Woozy TV and Team Froggy Mothlegs. It was crazy. Poindexter and Thomas the Tank Graves were going off. It was crazy. So
yeah, a few times Poindexter had me.
It just won't open. I'd almost suggest reinstalling it.
yeah, I'd suggest an uninstall and reinstall. And or if you have too many apps on your phone, sometimes that causes issues with larger apps that are.
Yeah. Either that, or if you have a computer, or or something, put it
Yeah.
on your computer.
Put it on your computer or your tablet or your laptop. But anyways, okay, so there's I'm sure we have lots to talk about through the evening, but before we get too far ahead of ourselves, why don't we get to everybody's favorite new segment, which is of course Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, because we know he's geared up, ready to rock and roll. I have no idea what is on his agenda tonight, but he is, of course, prepared and ready to share his wealth of knowledge tonight. So, Woozy, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, I am your host of One Woozy TV. I am Woozy.
Woozy?
And tonight I will be talking about the top 10 WWE female wrestlers in the world.
The top 10 WWE female wrestlers. Now that should be an interesting list. And you know what the thing is, and I don't think people have given them enough credit over the years, because I mean there was a set of years there where there were far too many like models being brought in and trying to make WWE superstars, much like they did with people like The Miz. Like they walked away from natural athletes for years and just tried to build WWE superstars. Unfortunately, there's only a certain amount of Mizes in the world, and I say that because not many people could do what The Miz did. He was not a natural athlete. I mean, I'm sure he was in athletics, baseball or whatever of some sort throughout his life, but he wasn't a bodybuilder like John Cena. He wasn't a football player like The Rock. He was, you know what I mean? He wasn't from a background like that. He was a normal guy, but his passion, his love was wrestling, professional wrestling, and his dream was to be a WWE champion. And this is why it makes me mad when people make fun of The Miz, because that guy busted his ass for the last more than a decade, right? And really honed his craft. In the beginning, he wasn't that good, right? But he was great on the mic. But he became entertaining, not just on the microphone, but he could tell a story in that ring. He could sell people. He could put you over. He became good, right? I think he's really leaps and bounds from where he was when he started. Anger Issues. Tomorrow night, WCW Thursday Night Thunder live on YouTube is the debut of Alexander Furious. It's actually on the Archiver's Discord, and of course later tonight I'll be posting, which it always stays there for, I believe I said a week, maybe two, I can't recall, but any debuting superstars get posted so people can be introduced to your star. It'll be on Discord later tonight, and then of course again the debut, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, tomorrow evening, live on YouTube. Patrick the Void, would I not be able to join TV Wrestling since I can't use... Well, of course you can. That is just crazy talk, Patrick the Void. You do not have to have Discord. You do not have to be a part of our Discord to be an interactive member and a part of the Fam Jam, sir. That is craziness. We should ban you for that thought.
Easy. It just makes things easier.
Well, Discord does make it easier, but who cares? I mean, you can always... I mean, do you have Twitter? Does Patrick the Void have Twitter? We know you have YouTube, because I'm pretty sure you've been on our YouTube streams. Ooh, I said stream. I should wash my mouth out with soap.
Archer, I'm sorry, but you said the wrong word. I gotta cut your cord for 10 minutes.
Son of a bitch.
Got to. Oh, because you said
that is
stream.
ghastly. You can't use that against me. That is not okay. That is not okay. But yeah, you do have Twitter, so the Archerverse is on Twitter. So therefore, you have an additional form of communication with the Archerverse. But yeah, you don't have to have Discord. It's just handy if you do. We hang out there. We have a good time. There's games on there. There's champions, former champions. I mean, there's all kinds of fun stuff on there that we have a good time with. And the cool thing is the Archerverse Discord is for everybody. If you don't have a Discord, you don't need one. Use it. If you'd like to have your own voice channel for when you're doing your thing live on your channel, I will create you one. Post what you want within reason, because my mods will fuck you up. Specifically Bromer. Bromer literally has access and reign to all of the Archerverse. So if you piss him off, well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. And please do not cry to me, because he will just tell me to fuck myself. That is why he is the mod with the most. If there's a problem, he handles it. If it's a mistake, he owns up to it and corrects it, but we do not question Broner. I called him Boner.
Archer,
It's like Boner.
I am so close to cutting your cord.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, Uzi. How dare you, sir?
Now, I gotta correct one thing, Archer. It don't matter if you piss him off. He might do it just for the fun of it.
That's fair. I mean, how many times has he just popped in out of nowhere and started trying to ban the broadcaster? Like, what a bastard. You know, we bring him in, we give him the keys to the kingdom, and he's constantly trying to throw me the fuck out of my own kingdom. It is ghastly. But he is the mod with the most for a reason. And because he is willing to ban me, his grandmother, and his 2 aunts, I hired him on as a full-reign general of the army. So if he bans me eventually, then it's my own fault.
And the only one that can unban you is Bromer.
Yeah. Well, there's that, right? So, but anyways, sir, back to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Do not let us turn you astray.
So coming in at number 10, you got the boss, Sasha Banks.
Ooh.
I mean, she belongs a lot lower. She's a good in-ring competitor. She's good on the mic.
I mean, it could be one of those situations where it's no particular order, too. What we should do is when we get through lists, we can determine at the end of it if we think they're being like biased, or if we think it's just a no particular order list. And, you know, because that could be the case. It could be just the top 10 women in their opinion, but not in any particular order.
Well, we can do that.
So, Archer, what's going down in the funky town? Episode number 304, live at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, Soul Embers. This is, without a shadow of a doubt, unequivocally, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. It is completely funky. How you doing? Was that over the top?
No.
Too much? No? Okay.
Nope.
Okay. I'm in a bit of a ranting mood tonight. I better just, you know what, I'm going to mute myself while you're going through. I'll jump in on fine points, but I'll just, yeah. Continue, Uzi. How dare you, Glenola?
Actually, he had to step away for a second. So coming
exactly
in
why
9,
I blamed him.
That's fair. Coming in number 9, we've got Carmella. Interesting. But why I did not know about her is that she is also a model, a dancer, and an actress. I did not know that about her.
Yeah, so I didn't know about the actress part. I mean, obviously she's a model, right? We knew this, except for she's a model with an athletic background, and she's, you know, actually good. So I can handle that. What I couldn't handle was the height of the Divas era. First of all, that ghastly butterfly title. First and foremost, that was like a...
That was ghastly.
It was. Like, I felt bad for the ladies that had to carry that championship. That was no championship. That was a giant brooch on a leather strap, much like the AEW World Championship, by the way. God, it was just hideous. And I'm glad they have at least a better championship to pay homage to the great women of professional wrestling. But, yeah. Crazy.
And then coming in number 8, we've got the Irresistible Force, Nia Jax, who's also a formerly Raw Women's Champion, former Tag Team Champion for Shayna Baszler.
Oh, that's right, she was.
Yes,
you know what?
she was.
I'd actually forgotten about that. So,
What?
I guess first my question is, what do you like Nia Jax, or do you personally?
I do, yes.
Glenola, I'm with you there, Glenola. I'm not personally a fan of Nia Jax either. Nothing against her; she does good things outside of the professional wrestling world. It's just it's one of those things. I don't think it's her. They just don't give us a reason to invest in her. Like, she hasn't done anything. Like when Awesome Kong came in as Karma, she did more in a very short time than Nia Jax did for years. And I don't know why, because I think, for me, Nia Jax should have been pushed a long time ago as an Awesome Kong type character. I mean, she would she not be WWE's Ann Damien?
She would be, yes.
Right? She could be. I know that's a strange comparison. I'm putting myself on the same level as professional wrestling moguls here. God damn it, I am better. I am gonna do it. So, no, I'm just kidding. But,
yeah, I was a fan of Nia Jax.
Yeah. And by the way, KOP259 should be banned for suggesting that a gentleman named Vincent McMahon or Vince McMahon, what did he say? Something like that. I don't know. Some Vince McMahon, McMahon, I don't know, something like that. Supposedly been in this talks, I guess, with the art. There's no Vince McMahon or whatever the hell he was talking about. Somebody should ban KOP for stirring the pot.
I'll ban him after I do my list.
Or at least time him out for 90 seconds.
Okay, I'll do that. Really
Ghastly.
Quick. Give me 1 second, guys.
Glenola says the Archerverse is better than the corporate crap. Hallelujah. Preach
Archer,
it, brother.
I'll do you one better than 90 seconds, Archer. Here
All
you
right.
go.
300 of those things. I like it. I like the vibes. I like it a lot. Okay, go ahead. Continue, sir.
Coming in number 7, we've got Natalya. With her, she is she is good in the ring. She is
Underutilized. That slipped.
She's good in ring competitor. She's a good tag team partner to Shayna Baszler, to Mina.
You know what I think holds her back?
What's that?
Because it's certainly not her in-ring ability. It's not her athleticism. Yeah. It's not her agility. It's not even her looks. It is the simple fact that the entire time she has been there, she still cannot act. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Vince McMahon, his roots with the Hart family is probably the only reason that she is there, in my opinion. I don't speak for anybody else, and I don't say this because I don't like Natalya. I love Natalya. She is easily one of the best technical female wrestlers on the planet, but they don't utilize her well. It's simply crazy. And Glenola with the hostile hosting, I love it. The vibes are fucking awesome tonight. I mean, they are. The vibes are great tonight. The electricity is flowing. We haven't even got the show started. Maybe the championship belt being surprised for everybody. I mean, it's going to be a great evening. So we got a great show. We've got a brand new championship. We're going to have ourselves a championship matchup that nobody expected tonight. And again, we're going to talk about that in a little bit just before we begin the show, after Woozy is complete with Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, of course.
And then coming in at number 6, she was once as the SmackDown Women's Champion, the Raw Women's Champion, and the Tag Team Champion. We've got Bayley, who's also known as a heel when she was last seen. Yeah. I liked her when she was a heel.
I mean, I think I enjoyed Bayley more as a heel than a babyface, but also if you're talking about selling tickets and merchandise to younger generations, I can also understand why they ran her as a babyface, because I mean she got over large as a babyface. It was just
She did, yeah.
most of the older generation of wrestling fans didn't want to, they were tired of the babyface and wanted to change a lot sooner than the younger generation did. So there was that, but I think Bayley is immensely talented, and I don't think it matters what she does. She's going to sell it.
I would agree. I would agree with you on that.
Yeah.
And then
God of Thunder, what is going on, Thor? How are you this evening? My name is Odin, and tonight, on a very special edition of Ancient Mythology, we are going to be discussing the weapons of choice of the many gods of the Greeks and the Norse, and I mean we've got a whole discussion planned out. We've even got a bit of a discussion planned for later on about whether or not we believe the Earth is flat. So we're glad you tuned in tonight. Welcome to the broadcast, and I think we're going to begin the discussion with talks of whether or not we believe that Zeus, Odin, and or Thor, or any of those guys had anything to do with the complete annihilation and extinction of the dinosaurs. Or, God of Thunder, welcome to episode number 304 here at the Archerverse. We are about to light your socks on fire and blow you completely out of the channel. We have one hell of a show planned. We're just about getting things kicked off, but we are in everybody's favorite news segment, Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, so just hold on, grab a Coke and a smile, shut the fuck up, wait for Woozy to be completed. We'll get the show on the go. We've got title matches, 4 of them, 7 matches total. The debut of a brand new championship, and it is going to be a fantastic evening. So welcome on in, sit on down, grab some popcorn, and make fun of somebody in the chat room if you feel up to it. Be careful, they're trolls and rabid wolves, they will eat you alive. But hell, feel free to trash talk anybody in there. I will be amused, whether or not they are, I don't know. But welcome on in, Woozy, back to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
Coming in number 5, she was undefeated through her whole NXT career. And she left NXT as the NXT Women's Champion. We've got Asuka. I am a huge fan of hers. She is literally one of the best women wrestlers today. She can.
I mean, you're not going to get any arguments from me.
No, she can kick ass. She can.
Yeah.
Even though her English isn't great, she does all of her talking in the ring when she's kicking your ass and breaking your arm.
She is a savage in there. She's high-paced, high-octane. I mean, it's crazy what she accomplishes in there.
It really is.
Yeah, I completely thoroughly enjoy each and every one of Asuka's matches, even if they're not great matches. Patrick the Void says, Archer, guess what? I'm going to go with the difference between an orange and a bicycle, because cows cannot milk sewing machines, and it is a lot closer to Montreal than by bus, although I'm not really sure where the bus is going, so that could be inaccurate and misinformation. Could be totally wrong. Woozy, what do you think? I don't know.
At this point, anything can be up.
Anything. I mean, seriously. I mean, chickens and moose do not mate. It's it's one of those things that are hard to understand, and you wonder why can they not love one another. But it is what it is. There's laws of nature.
Patrick DeVoid, can you hold that thought until I finish my segment, please? Thank you.
Glenola says, I like to watch Asuka go, but hate to see her leave. No kidding. I mean, that Japanese bombshell has one hell of a booty.
She does. And then coming in at number 4, we've got Alexa
Patrick the
Bliss.
Void, how dare you? Don't make me ban you. I'm really trying hard right now not to ban you for trying to get me to repeat myself. That is ghastly, sir. We do not do that here. Besides, chances of me remembering exactly what I said are slim to none, so you'll have to go back and watch the VOD or catch the press release of whoever leaks it to the media and it trends worldwide as something ridiculous Archer said. It'll be out there. Just, be patient.
Patrick DeVoid, I'll tell you what he said after my segment.
Patrick DeVoy says, no, I'm just confused. If you were here and not confused at some point through your evening, I would be very surprised.
So yeah, Alexa Bliss, she is a great in-ring competitor. Just don't cuss Archer because you got swear jarred. I mean, she's in the
I
ring.
see it. Froggy Mothlegs was not stealthy at all with that one. Not stealthy at all. You know what? I believe I need a beverage. Woozy, you got what? 4 more to run through?
Yeah.
And the swear jar is what? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my coffee's almost done. Do you smell that? I think
I do.
I think my I think the coffee's. I'll be right back, Woozy. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I totally forgot that concession stand was brewing that. I will be right back.
Yeah, Alexa Bliss is one hell of a wrestler. I like how she fights in the ring. She's great on the mic. She can be annoying at times though, but at the end of the day, she is dominant in the ring. She's a former SmackDown Women's Champion. She's a former Raw Women's Champion, and she's a former Tag Team Champion with Nikki Cross at the time, but now she is considered Nikki ASH. And coming in at number 3, we've got the Queen, the one who said, I quit, Charlotte Flair. I mean, don't get me wrong, Charlotte Flair is good. I will give her that. She is one hell of an athlete. But, nope, there is no buts. I just like the way she fights. She can walk the walk and talk the talk. But she does more talking than anything. She's always trying to get out of high-stake matches. She's always trying to not wrestle the best. She's always trying to fake an injury or complain about something about whatever. I just think, I don't know, she's a good wrestler, but she complains a lot about anything and everything. She's just one whiny ass bitch. Coming in at number 2, we've got the baddest bitch on the planet, the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Ronda Rousey, who's also in MMA. She had a good record there. She's also part of the 4 Horsewomen from MMA. It was her, Shayna Baszler, and 2 other vixens from MMA that came over. But Ronda Rousey's first match in...
I have returned.
Welcome back.
It's a shame. I think I just burned up some of that swear jar.
I say you burned up 3 minutes of it.
Wow, that's a shame. I don't know what happened there. I totally forgot the concession stand had the coffee brewing, and I mean, it was just coincidental. Yeah.
Yes.
Tell everybody to refresh their screen there. Oh, never mind. It popped back on. I had just a little bit of a blip there. I don't think it even affected the broadcast, though.
Yeah, it did. Patrick DeVoy said what just happened.
I don't know. It was just a blip. We're good.
And then coming in number 1. You know what? I agree with this though. Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch? Sorry, that's number 1.
Yeah, number 1.
Number 1 of what they consider the best female wrestlers of all time.
Yes.
Interesting.
I would agree with that at some points, but at some points I would disagree with it.
Yeah, currently, I guess she's definitely at least one of the best in-ring performers in the business, for sure. You know, whether or not she's one of the best female wrestlers of all time, as number 1, that's why I question whether or not this is in any particular order, or just a list of top 10 best female wrestlers. But, yo, Panda, welcome to episode number 304, my friend. We're just about to get things kicked off. We're just wrapping up Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. And then we're going to explain a little bit more about this championship belt you see on the screen there.
So in case if anyone missed the top 10, I'm just going to go over the names one more time. I'm not going to go over everything else. I'm just going to say the names again. Number 1, Becky Lynch. Number 2, Ronda Rousey. Number 3, Charlotte Flair. Number 4, Alexa Bliss. Number 5, Asuka. Number 6, Bayley. Number 7, Natalya. Number 8, Nia Jax. Number 9, Carmella. Number 10, Sasha Banks. And this was the top 10 female wrestlers in the world.
Yeah, more like the top 10 WWE best female wrestlers, though, really, yes. Because there's other wrestlers that you would definitely put. If you were going to compile a list of top 10 best female wrestlers in the world, there would definitely be wrestlers from other promotions mixed in there. But so yeah, another segment of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV in the books, and that was a great list.
That was you, Archer.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate that. So, before we get on with the show and to the first match of the night, we're going to discuss this beautiful championship belt that you see in front of you. As you can see, on one side of the championship belt, it is represented by the WWE Universe, Vinny K's side of things. Look on the other side, it is, of course, branded to the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance. This is the brand new Andre the Giant Heritage Championship. And because earlier today we all had a discussion, and we've decided that we want to open up the competition on Tuesday night. So instead of just doing streamer versus streamer showdown every single Tuesday night, every second Tuesday night, we're going to do streamer versus WWE superstars. And we're going to open up the competition in the TWA, which is the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance, which is the brand that purchased the National Wrestling Alliance. It's separate, still separate from the regular competing 3 brands. It is extracurricular championship activity. But since we now have the least amount of championship belts we've ever had in the Archerverse since inception, I thought it only, and since we're going to open up the competition to not just streamer characters, but also WWE superstars, this is the Andre the Giant Heritage Championship, and it is going to be utilized in Battle Royals, Elimination Royales, and Royal Rumbles. This championship belt will only be defended every other week, just like the King and Queen of the Archerverse Championships, and it is going to add a little bit of an extra dimension, a little bit of fun to those big matchups, and we're going to see some great epic matchups with some of the greatest streamer characters and some of the best superstars that Vinny K has to offer, all battling for this title belt. Now, that said, tonight only, we are only having one dark match tonight, and it involves this championship belt. Immediately following the final match of the night, which was the original dark match scheduled, and it was advertised if you were to look, we are going to have ourselves an 8-man battle royale, and we are going to crown the first ever Andre the Giant Heritage Championship. There's going to be 4 streamer superstars and 4 WWE superstars. Now, who those WWE superstars are and who those streamer superstars are, we are all going to decide over the course of the evening who those 8 superstars are going to be. So you get a bit of a surprise with an unsuspecting championship belt, a new division, if you will. And tonight you're going to get to help pick the match. You're going to build the matchup that will award an inaugural Andre the Giant Heritage World Champion. And that is what this championship belt is about. So I hope everybody likes it. It is simple. It is clean. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Again, it's a little bit of an extra dimension. So I hope you're satisfied with the outcome of the belt. And I hope you like the concept that is being presented. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be fun to watch you guys during tonight's broadcast come up with the matchup. You guys now have to pick 8 people, 4 streamer superstars and 4 of Vinny K's superstars to battle over this title later. So that is a little bit of homework for you guys tonight. Now that said, it is time to get to the show. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars is about to get underway with the first match of the evening, and if you haven't already had a look at the teasers on Discord for this evening, it is an absolutely smoking hot card. Woozy, I assume you've seen the teasers for tonight?
I have.
I don't know if Glenola has. I know you were checking out the vignettas. I don't know if you checked out the teasers, Glenola?
I kind of took a quick peek. It's got a great lineup, it looks like.
It is a fantastic lineup, and if you and Woozy want to go down the lineup, I will begin setting up the first match of the night.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me bring it up.
Here we go.
Okay, first matchup tonight, we've got Team Legacy versus I'm drawing a blank.
Demolition.
Demolition.
Wow, I mean, if Mr. T is lurking, he is going to be appalled right now. I mean, you forgot Team the Turret Man and Complete Geek TV. You know, the Silent Assassin and the streamer team that brought us WWE 2K22. Woozy just forgets all about them. They're not important enough to remember, apparently. So somebody should clip the last 30 seconds of this broadcast, and we'll just send that to Mr. T.
Nobody clip it.
The Blind Locks test. Just my blind man 2 cents. Should have matches to qualify for the 8 spots between both sides. Well, on a normal occasion, we would do exactly that, but for the first one, for a little extra fun for the evening, you guys are simply going to choose the 8 superstars that are going to be involved in the match, and then, Blind Locksmith, if you would like to see a tournament set up to set up the next #1 contender for that title, let's do that. Let's talk about that. That is a great idea, Blind Locksmith. Alright, so we'll get to the first matchup of the evening, and again, everybody knows the betting lines are not open until the championship rounds, which is the final 3 matches of any card. If you would like the betting lines open, they must be redeemed. In the meantime, I'm going to get the card set up here.
And then for the second match, we've got Team Legend, which is Boss Apollo, One Woozy TV, and Nathan Galaxy, which is AKA Team Mr. Skittle.
Team Mr. Skittle, yep.
Going against, you got Team Granola, Alan Severn, the Big Giant Puppy. Then you've got
giant puppy that's going to rip the
giant
Gray's head
puppy. Well, Archer, I sent a message in Twitter to so you know. Okay, I will check that out, Patrick. Well, spots are needed to be petitioned for. Everybody says it all the time. We want tables. So it looks like tables is being added to the list, so if we all agree that tables should be involved in that matchup, then we will make that happen. Again, this is a match you guys are going to build. I will agree to what you guys decide. 8 contestants, 4 of them Vinny K superstars, 4 of them streamer team superstars. You guys are going to build this matchup. In the meantime...
We'll see if he shows up, but I'm thinking Carlos Hawkins.
Carlos Hawkins. Interesting. There's another name. There's another name added to the list. So we got Tables and Carlos Hawkins so far to discuss as potential contestants in this 8-man battle royale. And then the other question is, do you guys want a regular battle royale, or do you want to see this title defended in an 8-man elimination style matchup, which would be an elimination royale? Battle Royale
Or elimination.
or Elimination Royale. That is your decision as well. Again, it's the only dark match of the night. Elimination Royale, Patrick DeVoid says. Oh, I love the way you got. Oh, look at that Bubba. We got Soul Embers in there talking about Big Bubba Bruno getting involved in this thing. We got some good names being tossed in already. Now, I want to see some Vinny K superstars, too. We don't like to talk about his roster. I understand that, but they do have to be involved. This is an open championship to both Vinny K's and the Archerverse, so his guys have to be involved.
It's been so long since we really focused on that, I forgot who.
Right? Right? It's been a long time. I mean, they've slowly been trickling in. We've seen the Hulkster and Triple H, and we've seen a few of them, but now we're going to see an onslaught of Vinny K superstars challenging for TWA championships.
Why not Thomas Warlord Graves? He's on WCW.
Thomas Graves, there you go. There's another superstar we can add to the discussion. I mean, you guys are so far coming up with some great ideas. So now we just need to again, we got to include both sides. Let's get some discussion going.
Let's go old school with some Kevin Nash.
Ooh, I like the way you.
Patrick DeVoid, you can Google the roster. I believe they should be listed somewhere.
You go Kevin Nash? I go Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, Kevin Nash. Wow, you guys are savages. All right, so while we're continuing the discussion about how we're going to build this matchup for tonight, it is time to get the Archerverse Wrestle Wars on the go. Are you guys ready? Yes. Because it is Team CPAC and Team Riggy 2K3 taking on Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV. It is Luscious Luther Brody, Magnificent Reed Rude, The Terror, Johnny Braddock, and Complete Geek TV's Adam Colossus. He is the cyborg of the Archerverse. It is Legacy versus Demolition. Let's go. First match of the night. Go time!
And there has been a redemption.
There's been a redemption? Open the betting lines. All right, I'll open them right now. Give me one moment.
You know what? Rey Mysterio,
Rey Mysterio. I like the way you're thinking, my friend, because it's always, look what Poindexter does. You know, that scares me, though. Can you imagine having Poindexter and Rey Mysterio in the same match against everybody else? That would be a matchup. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Maybe we throw Poindexter and Rey Mysterio into the discussion here. Amongst everybody, can somebody notate, please, who we've been discussing so that we can keep track of who we're listing here, who we want in this matchup?
I'll do that right now. Give me 1 second.
All right, cool.
But yeah, we got some great big guys in there, that we're discussing, but some of the small speed guys.
What about
well, I know. It's the athleticism, the agility of those smaller guys. They're just so fast, high fly. They can fly. It's like they have wings.
Edge is Patrick Boyd just mentioned Edge.
Edge, there you go. Let's add Edge to the discussion. You guys are awesome. All right, the betting lines are open. So who's going to pick up the big W? Is it going to be Legacy or Demolition? You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Start earning some Archerverse bucks early. We don't know how many times they'll be open before the championship rounds. Tables jumps up and down excited, clapping his hands repeatedly. I think Tables likes the picks for opponents so far.
We got Tables.
So far. Look at those clowns. How did he, you know what I want to know? How did he ever convince Reed Rude to dress like that? Honestly. I would love to have been there for that conversation.
I just don't know how you want to pay, how you're paying the disability claims for the blindness to the people backstage. You have to look at that.
They're certainly glittery. And here comes one of the longest reigning World Tag Team Champion teams of all time. They're, of course, currently not holding any championship gold, but they are one of the most dominant forces to ever step foot in the Archiverse. You know they've never competed in WCW.
Championship caliber team, and this is the dictionary definition
that's
of
crazy.
one.
They've been on Warzone, they've been on Wrestle Wars, they've never, and of course, obviously, Showdown, but they've never been in WCW. They've never challenged for any of those championships, which is why we never, until recently, saw the Acolytes versus Demolition. Imagine some of the wars we could have seen if they had went over to WCW for a while. I mean, Johnny Braddock went over to WCW. Archer followed him, if you guys remember the storylines. But he only had he had a dark match, and then he booked it right back. Or he was traded back. I think he was traded back.
So see, we've got Tables, we've got Graves, we've got Hopkins, we've got Bubba, we've got Nash, we've got
Poindexter versus Edge sounds amazing, Patrick the Void says.
We've got Mysterio and we've got Edge.
I mean, I can't say I disagree with that. Look at those behemoths. That's 4 very large men in that ring, ladies and gentlemen.
And the bell is rung, getting this tag match started. When you think of
you could not pay me to referee that match.
On tonight's event, you don't have to look any further than these two.
Two teams with a desire to steal the show.
Damn. Reed Rude with those big mitts buried in the temple of Johnny Braddock. Oh, look at this.
Targeting the throat there.
Luther Brody dropping him on his throat. These guys tagging in and out. It's like a Chinese fire drill.
This isn't going to be good. This is just brute power.
Oh! Release German suplex by Johnny Braddock. That was savage. In comes Colossus. Oh, vicious headbutt. Look at the size of Adam Colossus. And I mean, Reed Rude is a very, very large man, and he's like towering over him. Reed Rude, though, driving those big elbows right into the face.
An arm wrench.
Oh, he busted him open. Beautiful DDT. And look at the ground and pound. He may not be as tall as Adam Colossus, but he can most certainly match power with anybody in the locker room. To be fair, as can Luther Brody, that man is a mystery. A very ghastly mystery, but he is a mystery. I mean, not even Alan Severn fucks with Brody. That's saying something. I'm just telling you, I just throw that out there. That is saying something. Alan Severn has fucked with everybody. Everybody.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
He's so unpredictable, I think, is part of the, as is Severn. They're both, you'd almost wonder if Brody and Severn were somehow related, actually. Clearly they don't shop at the same, store, but yeah, no. But mentality-wise, and they both know how to put together a faction and a tag team, and they've both won more. I mean, very similar styles. Mindset's obviously slightly different. I mean, Severn's a savage, but
Brody is dancing.
Brody's kind of a nonsensical savage, if you will.
Definitely not where
you
want to be
Archie,
right now.
You got
Just
a
carried
free
like a
ref
rag doll
that wants to be a referee for you now.
I got a what?
Patrick DeVoid wants to be one of your referees.
Can't be good.
Wants to be one of the referees.
Down the hard way.
For free.
Oh, look at this. The Cyborg having his way with Reed Rude. He just ragdolled Reed Rude. Reed Rude weighs close to 300 pounds. Oh, look at this. Brody. Oh, I know it was cheating, but I had to laugh at that a little bit. Brody just throws him on his face. Oh, another headbutt. Insult to injury. He already busted open Reed Rude. Look at this big standing vertical. Big show of power by the Cyborg. And back in comes Johnny Braddock and Luther Brody. Go time. Let's go, boys. Whoa. Big lariat from Brody. Wow. Got a 2 count out of that. I mean, that was a big clubbing arm right across that chest, though. Guaranteed knocked the wind out of him. And look at this. Brody, gets attacked from behind by Adam Colossus, and he's not too happy about that. And look at this, taking care of business. Letting Colossus know what he thinks. He's letting Colossus know what he thinks of his involvement. But look at this, gave Braddock time to recuperate and take out Luther Brody. Demolition, very smart team.
Yes, they are.
Oh, look at this. Brody going for an electric chair drop. No, sir. Look at the big hammer shots to the top of the skull by Johnny Braddock. Oh! Face bump. Just threw him right on his face.
And with no remorse.
He is a vicious man.
The physical exhaustion are being surpassed at this point.
He's like a one-man parade and then a ticking time bomb all at the same time. Right now, that ticking time bomb is all over Johnny Braddock. Oh, big elbow right in the midsection. That looked a little lower than the midsection, perhaps, or I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That was awful.
I would agree with you on that one.
Yeah, it looked a little low there.
Tag made, fresh man in.
That was awfully close to the no-no square, I think.
But the ref did it.
Whoa! Braddock with a big short arm clothesline. Back in comes Adam Colossus. Oh, and he meets the face of Rude with a big boot right off the hop. Wow, we got a 2 count out of that. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is a big boot in the face, but man, oh man, he flattened Rude with that.
These fans, a packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
Ooh, big gut buster.
Evisceration. Bad predicament right here.
Man, oh man. Little ruthless aggression from Reed Rude.
Get your attention.
Adam Colossus dropped throat first on the top rope. Look at this nice retaliation. Big knee, elbow to the face, and barrage of strikes here. Colossus looking to turn the tides. Both these teams looking for a path to the World Tag Team Championship. Of course, the legacy was just recently. The Archivers World Tag Team Champions, they were defeated for those titles.
That'll break his arm. Vicious.
Demolition had the same opportunity to win the titles, were unable to do so. So, I mean, a big win for either of these teams over one another puts them in direct line to challenge for the Archivers World Tag Team Championships. Oh, nice. Big lariat across the big chest of Adam Colossus. And Colossus now eating the turnbuckle pad. In comes Luther Brody. You're going to have a little double team action here. But Colossus firing back. But Brody takes back control. Beautiful sit-down piledriver. Bit of a jump there to it, though, Woozy.
Oh, yeah.
It's more of a jumping sit-down piledriver. Drops that big elbow.
I don't know what's more brutal, that one or the butterfly piledriver that we saw last night.
Yeah, that was vicious. Oh, went for a military press slam. Colossus had different plans. Look at this, Brody. Right back in control. He is on point tonight, I'm telling you. Demolition's having a lot of problems with Legacy tonight.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
Just goes to prove why they were the World Tag Team Champions not too long ago. Look at that, a vicious front kick right to the face. Sent Brody flying across the ring. And in comes Braddock, looking to pick up the pieces. And full Nelson time. But in comes Rude. No! Colossus takes him out. Braddock, he's got that locked in tight. Brody is fighting, but he's locked in tight here. No, sir. Couldn't tap him out. Oh, look at this, Brody. Wow. Nice reversal. Big standing vertical suplex by Luscious Luther Brody and a pendulum backbreaker. But look at that. From the bottom, a big boot to the face. Colossus busts open Rude outside the ring, and Johnny Braddock is taking care of business inside the ring. Demolition looking pretty good right now, but a 2 count only. Glenola, can you, like, this is crazy, isn't it? Oh!
This is a great match.
No, it really is, yeah.
Keeping in close quarters, and look at these lefts. Now, this is just a ruthless attack.
Damn.
The close of this match
That was
is just
fucking
ahead.
vicious.
Yeah, he's got
Oh, he bitch slapped Johnny Braddock. Wow. Braddock got a hold, and look at this, another standing. Look at the power of Johnny Braddock, because I'm telling you, Lush Luther Brody, no small man.
We could be here all day. Power.
Good Lord, look at that. Spine first onto the canvas goes Luscious LB.
A great slap. That's just terrible.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he got the rope break. Oh, look at that. Reed Rude takes him out from behind. Savage. Savage. Oh.
Nice combo.
That was a nice combo. It's not very often we can agree with the B team. They're learning. They're learning from us. That's what it is.
Guys, I think this one's over.
And another rope break. This time it is Brody that suffers the unfortunate circumstance.
Wow, Panda, that's some fucking villainy there. That is some villainy.
Finds its target. Hooked up.
Oh, shin breaker.
Talk about this.
Oh, that'll make your leg feel funny for the rest of the day. And look at this, Reed Rude going for the big leg drop right across the throat. He covers him up.
Glad I bet on him to win.
He's got Braddock pinned to the mat here. No, Colossus dives across and breaks up the pin attempt. Look at this, Rude did not like that one bit. Look at the strength of Rude. Picks up big no way. Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
Registered.
I think he's pissed.
He just javelin tossed one of the biggest men in the locker room over the top rope down to the floor. And look at this, Brody taking full advantage here. Whoa!
Finally do it.
Holy shit! Wow! Javelin tossed. Adam Colossus laid the smack it down on Johnny Braddock. And the winners of the match, and probably at this point, I mean, we'll have to confirm it, right, with the Archiverse management team, but I'm going to have to guess that likely the new #1 contenders to the Archiverse World Tag Team Championships, you're likely looking at them. Luscious Luther Brody from Team CPAX and the magnificent Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3. They are Legacy.
Tag team win.
This right pairing can certainly do wonders, and make no mistake, this was a wonderful performance tonight.
Something else.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it kind of went so back and forth. I literally was not sure who was winning that match.
Yeah. But that.
Look at the love fest in the ring. I mean, can they please get a room or something? Honestly. Honestly.
But that's what, Roger, about 8 feet that he got javelined.
What the hell are these two doing? I mean, what is going on right now? There's something in the air tonight. Look at the of blood all over the bridge of the nose. What? What? What did he just do? So, what? When did that become a thing? I mean, magnificent. Reed Root has never in his entire existence done that, and I understand he's in the heat of a, bit of a heated conversation, if you will. It was a bit of a fiery moment, but was that necessary? I mean, that was just. I mean, why?
Fire is always necessary.
Why? Why? I just don't understand that. All right, that was a very strange ending to a very good match. I'm not even really sure what to think about that. But I'm issuing everybody's payout. The answer was the Legacy were the winners. And I will get the betting lines ready just in case somebody does redeem it.
The Legacy?
The Legacy. All right, so the next match of the night, this is a trip to the stable division. We have a 6-man tag to brag eliminator between the legends Demon Razor, Nathan the Omega Alpha, and of course Thomas the Warlord Graves. They are the legends, and they are going to be taking on the newest and baddest faction in the world of professional wrestling today. From Team Froggy Mothlegs, Team Glenola, and Team Teliana Pierce, they are the Professor Poindexter, Big Money Marcus Stevens, and their leader, the Rabid Wolfman, Alan Severn. They are the Wolfpack, and that is next.
And Granola, fuck you, I'm banned for this match.
You go. I'm not even going to ask because he already told me the answer. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment.
Enjoy not being the one banned. Well, hey, Uzi, thank you for that. I'm actually taking off. I gotta lay down. So.
Ooh, you banned him from the match and then you leave the broadcast. That is smooth.
Actually, I was getting ready to leave.
That is smooth.
So, you all have a great night.
We will certainly do that. We have a great show ahead of us. Make sure you catch the VOD. Lurk away. Enjoy your evening. Rest up, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, so we got Demon Razor. We've got Thomas, the Warlord Graves, and Nathan, the Omega Alpha, the Legends. And they are taking on the Professor Poindexter, the Wolfman Alan Severn, and Big Money Marcus Stevens. It is the Wolfpack versus the Legends. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. All right, Woozy's been banned for the match, so I'm flying solo. Glenola has, of course, left the building. But this is going to be one hell of a barn burner. 6-man tag to brag elimination matchup. Curious to know how you're going to be the referee. I'm a little worried about the answer, personally. Have you been drinking with Woozy? I mean, Woozy's a very poor example. He misguides people in ways that are not appropriate sometimes. Likes to pass his own habits onto people. Root beer, that's one of my favorites. A&W root beer, to be specific. I do love A&W root beer. I do like other root beers too, though. I like root beer in general. I don't like Barks root beer. I do not like Barks root beer. Their root beer doesn't even really taste like root beer. It's kind of strange. It smells like root beer, but it does not taste like root beer. I don't mind Muggs root beer. There's quite a few root beers that are quite good, actually.
Yeah, yes, technically I am banned for the match, but the match has not started yet.
The ref, the match is just starting as of right now.
But you know they spelled my name wrong, though.
Oh, that could be like a technicality.
Yep.
I mean, much like in a court case, I mean, if your name is incorrect, the address is wrong, and, you have to assume, do you have the wrong person?
The following contest
I think he does because he
and look at these gentlemen showing off with their gold wrapped around their waist. Look at this. We have the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA International Heavyweight Champion, and we have the WCW World Tag Team Champions. They're collecting all kinds of gold to add to their trophy wall. The Legends, and they're taking on the newest faction, one of the most fiercest groups we've seen in recent times. They are hungry, they are rabid wolves, and they too want to collect championship gold. This is going to be a barn burner.
But I will behave myself. I was banned, so I'll take my banning like a man, like I am. So I'll be banned for this match.
By the way, Archer was not happy that he did not get to challenge Gabriel Graves for that title, and even more upset that he did not get to challenge Demon Razor. He got thrown into this six-man matchup. We believe that Alan Severn is behind this, by the way. We're blaming Alan Severn. We believe he is involved in the coup. However, the good news is Archer is getting a chance to get his hands on Gabriel Graves later tonight. He did accept a matchup with Gabriel Graves. They will be battling it out for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars contract case.
Opponents at a combined weight of 673 pounds.
Gabriel Graves wanted an opportunity, so it was granted. Archer didn't give a shit about the opportunity. He just wanted to whoop the shit out of Gabriel Graves, so they tossed him in the match. So it is going to be Gabriel Graves versus the one Elijah Archer. Archerverse Wrestle Wars contract case on the line. I believe best 2 out of 3 falls. The sole champion for the Wolfpack at the moment, the unified Archerverse World Television Champion, the Professor Poindexter. Apparently mathematical equations and formulas have saved him many a times during his career so far. According to Vignetta's, of course.
One by one, we'll see
he loves to toss his knowledge of mathematics, and of course mathematics makes the world and the universe go round, so there's that. But oh, beautiful move there by Thomas Graves. He is taking control early in this matchup against Poindexter. Oh, whoa, dominating Poindexter, and then tags in Nathan the Omega Alpha.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
And Alpha just drops him on the top rope, throat first. Nice standing, shooting star press. And look at this. A moonsault from the second rope. They're really trying to make short work of Poindexter here.
Work over the arm. Corey, what's your best shot at winning in a no disqualification?
Oh, big right hand unloaded from Poindexter, but a jawbreaker by Nathan Alpha.
Everything at your disposal to get the win. Otherwise,
yo, an elevated flatliner there from Nathan Alpha. But look at this retaliation by the Professor. Nice takedown, beautiful wrestling. He showcases great wrestling technique, and he's so fast. It really comes in handy for him at times, I'll tell you, because he is one little dude in amongst behemoths.
Position to be in right now.
And Alan Severn slammed spine first right into that turnbuckle. He grabbed a hold of Severn right away, and look at that. Another standing shooting star. And he's not finished. He's going to fly again. Look at this. Whoa, he missed the mark, though. Severn started getting back to his feet. And now Alan Severn, the Wolfman's going to go on the attack. He's going to take a bite out of the Omega. Man, oh man. Just when you think you've got him, Severn strikes back. He is a ferocious and formidable opponent for anybody. Been involved in some of the most violent matches in Archerverse history. Of course, we always talk about the infamous Alan Severn versus Jay Simmons matchup.
What's next?
Beautiful brain buster by Alpha. Ooh, he soccer kicked him right in the kidney. Beautiful suplex. Oh, went for another standing shooting star press. But Big Money gets the knees up. Nice knee lift. Oh, look at that. Springs up with a head scissor takedown and tags in the undisputed king of the Archerverse.
Bad predicament right here.
He is also the TWA International Heavyweight Champion. He is a double champion. So technically speaking, actually not technically, the Legends have 4 championship belts amongst them.
Close fist connects.
Dogface in the house. Oi, oi, you lucky people. We are lucky because Dogface in the house, representing the Doghouse. Welcome to episode number 304, Dogface. We're right in the middle of the second matchup of the evening. And we've got ourselves, of course, a 6-man tag to brag elimination style matchup between the Legends and the Wolfpack. Things are going great. It's been a great night thus far. We got to see a fantastic show opener here at the Archerverse Wrestle Wars between Legacy and Demolition, and it was one hell of an instant classic, but Legacy came out on top. Luscious Luther Brody and, of course, the magnificent Reed Rude rose above, and rose to, for that matter, the occasion, and took down Demolition. So we believe they are now the #1 contenders to the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships. And now here we are, second match in. And we've got ourselves a 6-man tag to brag elimination matchup. The Wolfpack versus the Legends. Dogface, you're most certainly welcome for the shout out. And thank you, Uzi, for shouting out Dogface. Appreciate that. Uzi is currently banned. That's why he's not saying anything. He'll be back after this match. The great Glenola was, of course, on the broadcast, but he decided to just drop a little villainy before he left the building. Decided to take his frustrations out on Team One Woozy TV.
Well scattered reversal there. Stunner! Emphatically delivered. Is it enough? Punch right in the head.
Poindexter in there helping out Alan Severn. No fear of the Legends. Steps in and just starts going at both Demon Razor and Thomas the Warlord Graves at the same time. And Severn now back to his feet, able to help out the situation. Back in comes Graves. But Severn sends him right back. No! Graves hangs onto the top rope. But in comes Big Money. Severn tags out. Alpha and Big Money going to go toe-to-toe here now.
Uh-oh. What is going to happen here? Look at this handstand.
Oh, look at this. Whoa, beautiful reversal by Nathan Alpha. Wow. Oh, he nailed it. Big Money was attempting to get back up, but Nathan Alpha too fast, and in comes the Warlord. Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV. 2 count only.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Back in comes Demon Razor, the double champion. Whoa. Good God. A Nightmare Rana by the Demon Razor, but Big Money back to his feet and on the attack. A running Hurricanrana of his own. And a big body splash. Graves breaks that up real quick though. Severn in to take care of business, but Graves reverses. And he sends Severn right over the top rope. Big Money still trying to handle Demon Razor here. Oh, big elbow to the face.
Check out this power. Way high.
Chaos outside the ring. Poindexter just made Thomas Graves eat the steel steps. Oh, Jesus. Big jumping front kick right to the face by Nathan Alpha. Severn still going to work outside the ring on Thomas Graves. And look at this. Big Money's got a hold of Nathan Alpha and just power slams him. A release power slam right in front of his partner. Savage. Big Money fighting back. Big elbows to the side of the head as Alpha tried to scoop him up and slam him down. Oh, he missed the super kick. Nice evasion by Big Money, but Alpha grabs a hold of him anyways. Oh, turn the tables again. Big liver shot and a short arm clothesline takes Alpha right off his feet. Good Lord.
Oh, this is not good at all.
A pressing pendulum backbreaker. If it doesn't hurt enough being slammed onto the knee, to be slammed on that knee and then have your spine pressed down on it. Oh, look at this. Whoa! Damn, an inverted scoop slam.
These two teams have gone to war, Cole.
Big Money really working Alpha here.
Yes, tag.
In comes Demon Razor. Oh! Went for a big punch, but caught by Demon Razor. And look at this. Here it comes. We talked about it earlier. The Butterfly Piledriver. An absolutely brutally savage move. Wow, Money kicked out. Money kicked out. Didn't see that one coming. I thought Money was done. I thought it was going to be 3-2. And look at this Demon Razor trying to pop that arm right out of his socket. Oh, Poindexter with a knee right to the face of Graves. That was brutal. Look at this Money fighting back, but Demon Razor is so strong. And fast. Look at that. Oh, the striking ability of Demon Razor is absolutely spectacular to watch. He's a scary man. And that is it. That is all for Big Money. He has been eliminated. It is now 3 members of the Legends to 2 members of the Wolfpack. Poindexter and Alan Severn, the only remaining members. And Demon Razor totally missed the mark. Look at Poindexter going over to attack his corner. Here he comes. Oh, not before he nails Graves with a big back suplex on that ring apron.
Nice takedown.
And look at this. The Professor taking Demon Razor to school. Let's see how long class lasts.
Destructive arm breaker. His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this.
Poindexter. Look at this.
Oh my. Don't do it.
Wow. A jumping tombstone Piledriver by the Professor. And he's just waiting for Razor to move. Apparently didn't want to kick a man while he was down, so to speak.
Making that shoulder a priority.
Demon Razor tried to get Poindexter back in the ring, but Poindexter slammed on the binders, and now he tosses Demon Razor in the ring.
Stunner. Here's the cover for the win.
Oh, Poindexter kicks out. 2 count only.
Trapping their opponent's arm.
Oh, look at this. He's going to slap on a crossface. In comes Severn. Oh, no, not before. Poindexter taps out. It is 3-1. Alan Severn, the Wolfman, is all alone. And look at this. He's going for a crucifix powerbomb right off the hop here.
It is.
The Savage Severn. Wow.
Outsider's edge. Huge turning point right here.
Oh, Demon Razor kicks out. And look at this. Wristlock takedown sends Severn face first into the canvas. In comes the Warlord. Severn catches the leg though, and he's going back on the attack, this time on Graves. Oh, big stop right to the chest.
An agile escape.
Blocks a big boot and goes right back on the attack. Severn fighting to stay alive here. Nice back suplex. Oh, drove his shin right into the side of the knee. And again, this time in the ankle. Absolutely ghastly. Big knife edge chop staggers Graves. And look at this, takes him back down. Ground and pound by the Wolfman. And look at this, Severn going upstairs here. Big flying elbow drop. Covers him up. Oh, he kicked out just in time. 2 count only.
Attempt here to get back on his feet. We're gonna see it way up there.
Oh! Wow! Another crucifix powerbomb covers him up again. Oh, he kicked out again. No way. He kicked out again. You got to be frustrated if you're Alan Severn. He's sitting here trying to stay alive. He can't keep Severn. Severn can't keep him down. Graves just keeps kicking out and getting back up. The Legends really putting on a clinic here tonight. All heart, nothing but resiliency. Look at this, Severn now kicking out. 2 count only for Graves. And back in comes Nathan Alpha. And he's going to fly. Oh, 450 senton. And Severn kicks out again. Holy hell. How is he kicking out? Even for the Wolfman, this is a lot of damage to be taken. And he's taking it from all 3 members. But he is still fighting. And look at this. Elbows right to the liver. And a big punch right to the liver. Oh, choke slam. Wow.
He refuses to stay down.
Razor kicked out. Or sorry, not Razor. Alpha kicked out. He's got his, look at this, Severn's got his fingers buried in the nostrils and eye sockets of Nathan Alpha there. Referee can't see it. And in comes Demon Razor. They're all taking their turns going at Alan Severn. Alan Severn's still fighting it. He's still in it to win it somehow. Oh, face first on the top turnbuckle.
The superstar creating a little distance. Gonna close in quick. Here it comes.
Oh, running hip attack in the corner. And Severn kicked out again.
question. How much is it worth?
I got a question. Is he missing teeth after that hip attack? That was ghastly.
Everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground.
Oh, look at this dragon screw leg whip.
To reverse that one.
Man, oh man. The heart and resiliency of Alan Severn. Oh, Graves. Graves attacks him on the top turnbuckle, but look at this. He goes anyways. Big tomahawk chop right to the top of head of Demon Razor.
What are we about to
And the Wolfman right back on the attack.
Who won the race? Charlie's horse.
The double champion being beat down by the Wolfman. Oh, that was mighty close to the wrong area of the body. Mighty close. Oh, he got him with a stunner.
There's a tag.
And in comes Graves. But look at this. Oh, Severn ran at him. A lift-up super punch. And Severn somehow kicks out again. This is crazy. I have no idea how Severn is doing this. No idea how Severn is doing this. And look at it. Oh, that's got to be it. Severn is taking way too much damage here. A very impressive showing tonight by the Legends. Oh, look at this. He's setting up for the... Oh, no, sir. Reverse big back body drop. Down goes Severn again. He tried.
Oh, impressive counter.
He tried. Oh, look at this. Whoa! Alabama Slammer.
Dominance.
Wolfman went for right. He's about to go for another. Look at that. The butterfly suplex.
Going up top.
Graves gonna fly here. He's taking to the skies. Air Graves.
Diving five-knuckle shuffle.
The Warlord, the only passenger, and he landed right on the mark. Wow.
Did you expect anything less? He's in off the
How
tag.
is Severn even in this? Oh, look at this. He's going up for the crucifix powerbomb.
Look at the height. It is.
Wow. He nailed it.
And he gets put into a bad spot there.
I think he's realizing the toll this match has taken on him.
He's pulling him way over to his corner. What is Severn up to? Making sure they can't easily access him, I suppose.
And he breaks up the pinfall.
But Graves breaks up the pinfall, and Severn not able to eliminate Demon Razor. Oh, Demon Razor tosses him right down to the floor. Oh, went for a springboard elbow drop, but missed, driving his elbow right into the floor, but he's right back on the attack. Oh, Jesus. Butterfly suplex by Demon Razor.
Strikes. It'll destroy your face.
And Razor gets back in the ring.
Oh man, you can see he is feeling
Severn
it
can
now.
barely stand, though. He is staggered bad. And you got to question how much more of this Alan Severn can possibly take. He is certainly proving how tough he is, though.
Able to interrupt the attack.
A lot of pride flowing through his veins right now, I would say.
Tag, switching it up.
Oh!
Stan Stasiak. Someone call it
A punch right in the heart. Oh, look at this. Severn caught him. Whoa! Severn caught him. And Severn's going upstairs. Air Wolfman. Nope. Took too long. Graves got back to his feet. Nice. Nice spine buster. And look at this, lifts Severn up and just tosses him by his head.
Check this out. Just deadlift.
And a power bomb. Wow. Oh! Oh, that didn't look pretty. That did not look pretty. Severn busted open here, and Graves having his way with the Wolfman at the moment.
Top rope, putting it all on the
He's abusing the dog at the moment. Oh, and Severn gets the knees up. I cannot believe.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Oh, nice headbutt. Beautiful retaliation. And here we go. Another punch right to the heart.
Someone call a cardiologist.
And in comes Demon Razor. Maybe he's going to try and finish the job here. I mean, he got that big heart punch twice. I don't know how much gas he can possibly have left in the tank.
Uh-oh, double underhook. This is going to be nasty.
There it is. Double underhook or butterfly piledriver, whatever you want to call it. That is probably going to do it. Yes, sir, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match by a clean sweep from Team Mr. Skittle, Team One Woozy TV, and of course Team Boss Apollo. They are Demon Razor, Thomas, the Warlord Graves, and Nathan, the Omega Alpha. They are the legends. And that is a big win, Woozy, for the legends.
It really is.
The Demon Driver, he could call it, Joe Link says.
That's a good name.
That is a good name.
And wouldn't it be funny if...
Froggy Mothleg says no comment.
Matches are absolutely a cruel mistress, but they
Archer, isn't
certainly
it
found a
funny
way
that
to overcome such a challenge.
my client may have mentioned this outcome tonight?
Well, I mean, the Legends have been a dominant force. I can't say I wouldn't have been surprised if it had gone either way, I'll be honest. I mean, the Wolfpack is new and hungry. They're coming off a couple big wins. This is their first loss as a faction. I mean, I can't take anything away. And the Wolfman, the heart and resiliency, he fought so hard in that match. He did not want to give up. I mean, we've got to, honestly, at this point, we got to give our hats off to the Wolfman, Alan Severn. Did I forget to open the bag lines?
You did.
Damn. Shame on Woozy. It is Woozy's fault, Blind Locksmith.
Nope. I was banned from that match.
It was Woozy's fault, Blind Locksmith.
Nope, I was banned, so you can't blame me.
I will make sure we open the betting lines for the next match so nobody has to redeem it. Alright, so a big win in the new stable division by the Legends. That was fantastic. Right, Dogface? For fuck's sakes, Woozy, would you do your job correctly on occasion, please? Thank you. Good God.
Oh, Dogface, I can't do anything if I'm banned.
Alright, so the next matchup of the night is a trip to the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Division. And it is going to be for the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships. And it is a matchup between Adrian Adorable and Trish Stratus. Adrian Adorable, of course, from Team Curlidi. And they are taking on the reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Team Distinct Cone and Team Bromer. They are the Wanderer Kyle Brewer and the Viking Rose Brewer. The Order. And they are in the house. They are ready to defend their titles. They just, of course, coming off a big win a short spell ago against the Ascension, who originally took the tag team titles from the Order. They've got those tag team titles back, and they are ready to show that they are the dominant force in the tag team division, the mixed gender tag team division, if you will. So it is going to be Trish Stratus and Adrian Adorable, the Mouth of the South, taking on the Order. It is going to be a barn burner, a very fast-paced, high-octane matchup. Woozy, what do you think of the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Division anyways? Have you had a good time with it so far? Have you enjoyed the matches that have been presented?
Yes, I have. I've enjoyed every match that has been part of the Mixed Match Division.
Right? I mean,
I've had no complaints.
It's such a good time. And the teams that we have in the Mixed Match Challenge Division are phenomenal. I mean, it's only going to get better and better, more smoking hot. There's been rumblings of other Mixed Match Challenge teams that are going to be forming in the days to come. So, I mean, there could be a lot happening. I mean, let's not forget that we have a new superstar being signed by Team Dogface. We have a new team, a streamer team joining. Streamer team number 77, Anger Issues TTV, will be joining the ranks with his newly inked superstar, by the way. His name is Alexander Furious, and he is set to debut tomorrow night live on YouTube, WCW, Thursday Night Thunder Dark Match. We've got a few people debuting. It is going to be a great night. But that's then, this is now, and right now it is going to be Trish Stratus and the Mouth of the South taking on the Order Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships on the line, Woozy.
It is showtime and go time.
Showtime and go time. Alright, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable. The Canadian Bombshell, Trish Stratus, having a little Stratus faction going on tonight. And then, of course, we got to get Rose Brewer, the Viking, in there. She is the partner in crime of the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer. And are you ready, Woozy? Mixed Match Challenge, Tag Team Championships on the line. Are you ready?
I was born ready, Archer.
Alright, then it is showtime and go time. Matchup number 3 on the eve. Let's go.
Maybe open up the betting lines.
Opening the betting lines right now. Alright, so who walks out? The Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be... And I can't recall if the Mouth of the South and Trish Stratus actually compiled a name for themselves as of yet. They are a member of the Mixed Match Challenge division, but I can't remember if they actually have a team name as of yet. We know the Order does. We're not sure about Trish and Adrian Adorable. We will find out. But is it going to be Trish and Adorable? Or is it going to be Rose and the Wanderer? Five minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are officially open for the matchup.
Fiction I wrote.
And Woozy, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm just going to grab myself a quick beverage, I think.
Will you do
so
that?
I'm going to take a short beverage break. I shall return. The Misfits. They do indeed have a tag team name now. Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, there were rumblings that they were throwing around some name concepts, but there was none locked in. The Misfits, the new name for the Mouth of the South and the Canadian Bombshell. Very cool. All right, I shall return, Woozy.
You shall. And Glenn Locksmith, One Woozy TV. No, Woozy, you were born drunk. My cousin listening in. Oh, I was not born drunk. It just happens that way. And Jolene says, when my Diva star gets made, there definitely be more mixed tag challengers. Interesting, Jolene.
I don't know which of these two I can't stand
wait.
less.
And Brian Locksmith says, noise. That is nice, Lock. That is very nice. So, Foggy Mouth Legs. How is Poindexter holding up? For once, he will check that his ass can't cash.
And their opponents, the
No.
It's great to see a mixed tag team who have similar philosophies when it comes to competition.
And that's what this match is all about. These two superstars are now carrying their spirit of competition together.
So anyway, that felt good. I had to get that off my chest. Alex says, was thinking about headhunting a female competitor to tag with tables. Well, that could be interesting. Very, very interesting that could be. What would that team name mean?
Oh, this is a real treat, guys. We're about to see a mixed tag match.
John Link, yes, Phoenix, they get taken to school today.
On Trish.
Because on social media today,
Waistlock.
Warren Dexter thought it would be okay to rumble the feathers of my client.
Round and round we go. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
So,
Poindexter
was put on notice that come tonight,
Trish
he can get
Stratus with a
bitch slapped.
strategically placed shot.
And sure enough, that's what happened.
Gut wrench suplex.
Making it look easy.
Yes, Froggy?
Oh!
How can I help you?
She adjusts it and
Froggy
reverses
says,
it.
I'm killing zombies right now and entertaining my real
Incredible
friends.
Oh, saw it coming.
Woozy, if that's your real name. Well, Froggy,
That's a unique
Woozy
suplex.
is not my real
Wrist
name.
flex suplex, perfect. She's enduring some damage.
So anyway,
Gets
back to the
cracked
match.
by the overhand.
The men
Being
tag
carried
in, which is
around with ease.
adorable, and Kyle Brewer,
Across the throat.
which again, Kyle Brewer was in one hell of a tournament last night.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end
He
well.
was in one hell of a match. First
Climbing to
round,
the top
second
rope.
round, missed the third round. But still, they were using one hell of a tournament last
Double
night.
axe handle. Ooh, well measured.
30
He
minutes.
takes control.
This is
right to the
also
kidneys.
powerful Rose
Golly.
Brewer. They're gonna wipe the floor with her.
Oh, here it
Dogface, be
goes.
careful.
Sit out, pile driver.
Don't poke the bear of
He gets the
Christine
tag, and that
Cone.
means his opponent has to switch with his partner,
I'm
too.
warning you now. You poke the bear, we are not liable for what happens to you. You do not blame us.
Backbreaker.
Ow.
Me and Archer have nothing to do with what happens to you. So
Striking at
do not
will.
involve
She
us.
tags out, so now it's the men one-on-one.
You fuck the bear.
Answering back.
Dogface, what are you
Reciprocating
trying
the
to
initial
do?
reversal.
You are trying to cause trouble.
Goodness.
Able to sidestep it.
Oh shit.
Hellacious power slam. Oh,
Wow, Dogface.
A submission move coming
You are
here.
something else,
torture
man.
rack, torture rack.
After everything these two men...
So anyway,
Trying to
how are
find
you
a way
doing
out.
today?
Very athletic escape.
How was your day?
There he goes,
And of
right
course,
into the
all the
corner.
shit talking DC
He
is
saw
not
it
here
coming,
to
taking
see
advantage.
it.
Caught the leg.
He's able to sidestep there. Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up. Evades the attack.
John Oxford says, Dogface.
Oh,
Hey, Bill fucker, do you need assistance?
good timing with that reversal.
Both superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's repertoire. That's a bad landing. Typical guy
Wow.
hiding behind his woman.
Dogface says, Brian Oxford, if you could hold her
Looking
paws,
bad for her here.
I mean, that would be great. Unbelievable.
Strong suplex.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Ooh, power bomb. That kick will stop you in your tracks. Oh, and a stomp.
And then Puggy says,
Make it look
I would
easy.
like to everyone's benefit.
First up top.
Math doesn't lie.
Knee drop. And she goes for the pin.
I have returned. What have I missed?
She is still
I see Rose Brewer in control of Trish Stratus at the moment, but I've just jumped back in. What's been going on? What's going down? Look at this Rose Brewer measuring her up here. Oh, leapfrog.
Well, Dogface wants to fuck the bear.
Sorry, who does what?
Counter on Trish.
Dogface was saying that his new team, Fair Lee, will beat up Rose Brewer on her debut.
Oh, you must be talking about Claire Lee.
Yes.
Yes, Claire Lee, the newest member of the women's roster being inked by Team Dogface, will be making her debut very soon.
one more move.
And he was saying that he would mop the floor with Rose Brewer.
He would or she would?
His client.
Oh, his client would. Okay, I was wondering why Dogface was suddenly interested in attacking a member of the female roster. I was a little alarmed there for a moment. Now I understand.
His client will destroy Rose Brewer.
Yes, Team Dogface at the present time is sending repetitive messages to Archerverse management to put together an exhibition match and debut Claire Lee. He is relentless. You should see the amount of messages on my phone currently.
And I was telling Dogface, don't poke the bear when the bear is here.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
And he says he will fuck the bear.
Oh, beautiful. Brainbuster by Adrian Adorable there.
He tags out, which means it's now time for the women to compete.
Whatever trouble you get into with the Brewers, do not blame me or Archer. He had nothing to do with any of this.
Yeah, you can feel free to challenge the Brewers, but do not involve us. They are savages.
We will deny it.
We will suddenly have amnesia. It'll be like, sorry, Dog who? Dog Pound? Snoop Dogg? Who are we talking about here?
Something even more devastating to finish her off with.
Brewer comes in to aid the situation, but Adrian Adore will make short work and just gets right back out. Look at this big standing vertical and Trish escapes. Whoa! A jumping neck breaker by Trish Stratus. Down goes the Viking. And Trish is wisely going to tag back out, get a little bit of a breather, and let the mouth of the South do a little work here. In comes Kyle Brewer.
Put into the corner now.
The Wanderer, the reigning defending WCW World Heavyweight Champion, by the way, folks. Let's not forget he is a double champion at the time. Whoa! Two-handed chokeslam. Back in comes the Viking.
Yeah, they've stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Big leg strikes from Rose Brewer.
Boom! Stomping. Ouch!
I mean, I'll be honest, I think some of the most exciting matches we've seen in recent times have come out of the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Division, guys.
I would agree with you on that one.
Oh, look at Trish. A handspring head scissor takedown by Trish Stratus. A little showing off there by Trish Stratus. Little Stratusfaction, if you will.
Impressive reversal there.
A series of reversals.
Whoa! Beautiful Hurricanrana. The Viking having a tough go here with the with Trish Stratus.
Look at this. Hair-pulled mat slam.
As to be expected, she's a legend in the business, multiple-time champion, 7 times to be exact.
That means her opponent has to leave the ring.
And she was recently the WCW Women's World Champion, if you guys remember.
And he sends him into the corner.
Yes, she was until Blackheart beat her.
Yep, until Ashley Blackheart beat her for the title. In the Archerverse 3.0, Trish Stratus was the inaugural WCW champ. Big elbows to the face of Adrian Adorable.
Man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
This place is going insane.
Pick your jaw up off the floor.
From up high, the 630 splash. And hard to tell where he's still finding these bursts of offense.
He appears to have all the stamina.
Actually, no, there were two champions before Stratus. My apologies. Tia Stevens and Victoria Valiant each held that title before Trish Stratus beat them for it. Or, well, beat Stevens for it. I had forgotten that happened in the Archiverse 3.0, not 2.0. So she was not the inaugural, but she was the most recent until, of course, the new reigning defending champion took it from her. Ashley Blackheart.
Taking flight.
Whoa! Big body splash by the Viking. That was crazy. I think Trish Stratus just got turned into a pancake. And back in comes Brewer and Adorable.
So, Archer, speaking of Ashley Blackheart, didn't Soul Embers say to me that if Olivia Payne can beat her in an Iron Woman match, you would, Blackheart would give Olivia Payne a title shot?
I vaguely recall that.
Elbow after elbow. Vicious.
Vaguely recall that. Oh, the Viking saves the pinfall attempt. But Adorable's still shaking him down, though. Brewer's having a real tough time here at the moment with Adrian Adorable. Whoa!
Just like that, it's all over.
And look at that. Brewer was able to grab that rope. Veteran move by the World Heavyweight Champion.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd
Uh-oh, Adorable's going for a ride, guys. No, sir. Knuckle sandwiches being fed to Kyle Brewer and Adrian. Oh, she tackles him.
He tags out, so now
I mean, they are incredible.
One-on-one.
Adorable, if you will. Nice gut wrench suplex by the Viking. Oh, look at this though. Trish grabs the leg. Dragon screw leg whip to Rose Brewer.
And Trish is piling on.
And when was the last time you saw Rose Brewer in a battle like this? Oh, cross body nailed. And back in comes Adrian Adorable and Kyle Brewer.
To the deep waters.
This isn't going to be good.
Oh, modified gutbuster there.
Hit drop. I've been waiting to see that.
Damn. Talk about break the camel's back.
Oh, man. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
And he's able to counter.
Kyle Brewer finally on a bit of a momentum roll here.
Yes, he is. He's
draped upside down in a tree of woe.
Oh, he's got him in a tree of woe. Boy, that Adorable attacks upside down of all things. Boots Brewer in the face. Yeah, well, for his efforts. Brewer returned the favor with a boot to the face of his own there.
He's stalking his opponent.
Oh, look at this. Trish Stratus sneaking on over. Wow. Distracted by Trish Stratus. And Adorable tosses Brewer down to the canvas. And now is hunting him down. Uh-oh, look at this. Stomps the foot. Nice retaliation. Military press. Whoa. Wow, I didn't see that one coming.
No, what a DDT, folks.
Right?
Oh, right to the back.
Oh, little ruthless aggression by Adrian Adorable here. Punt kicking him right in the ribs.
Legs are trapped.
Wow, that is an inverted surfboard. That is crazy. Kyle Brewer's got to be in pain here. There it is. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and new Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions
And here's a look back
from Team Curlidi, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, and of course the Canadian bombshell Trish Stratus. They are the Misfits. Wow.
Here are your winners, the Mouth of the South, Adrian.
Dogface says, wow, they are so scary. Bring on the bear.
The Misfits.
An emphatic victory for your winners. An impressive effort from this
Wow. The Misfits, new Archerverse World Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champions. Phenomenal.
I did not see that coming.
I did not see that coming either. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that match. Give me a moment. It looks like a lot of people went with Rose and the Wanderer. Well, guess what? It was not. It was Trish and Adorable. All right, and if anybody wants those betting lines open, it is just about championship betting rounds time anyways, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a quick look. I believe we're about to enter the championship round, so the betting lines will be open anyways. And of course, the first matchup in the championship rounds is for the Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Championship. It is a triple threat matchup between the reigning defending champion from Team Glenola, Jennifer Wolf, the Gremlin, the Freak Nikita Razor, and of course, you've got the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne. It is going to be, no pun intended, a dogfight. And we're going to get that going in just a moment. Here, Lucy.
Yeah, where I live, you can hear when the neighbor closes the door. So that's what she heard.
Ah, doesn't like the neighbor playing with the doors. Well, I mean, who could blame Lucy?
Nobody can blame Lily.
Right, because Lucy, I mean, she shouldn't have to put up with such things. Oh, look at that. Where am I going? Jennifer Wolf. All right, there we go. The Gremlin, the Freak, and the Warrior Princess locking horns. And it is for Jennifer Wolf's Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Championship. And while these guys are getting ready to make their way to the squared circle, I will open the championship betting lines.
Alright, Trevor, have you noticed that there has been no villainy towards you tonight?
There is not. Why do we have to bring that up? We do not need to stir the pot. How dare you?
I had to.
Alright, so who's going to walk away? The Archerverse Women's Champion. Is it going to be Olivia Payne, Nikita Razor, or Jennifer Wolf, who is the reigning defending champion? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And here we go. Triple threat matchup. Archerverse Women's World Championship on the line. Let's go.
I've got $5,000 on Olivia Payne.
5,000 Archerverse bucks being tossed down on Olivia Payne.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the
Come on,
women's
people, make some bets. Take a risk.
championship.
Risk your mortgage.
Introducing the challenger.
Bet it all
Faces of
on
fear. From Cheyenne,
Jennifer Wolf.
Wyoming.
No, not Jennifer Wolf. Or you can always bet it on Olivia Payne that I did.
Remember, guys,
Well, what team won Woozy TV, of course? The management team for Olivia Payne, so there's a little bias there, right? I, however, think that the Gremlin has been looking phenomenal in there.
Of her career tonight, but she is more than ready.
She's been tearing up the scene. She is the reigning defending Archer vs. Women's World Champion. I don't know. Patrick the Void, you have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow night live on YouTube. WCW Thursday Night Thunder, baby. Yes, sir, you will.
And introducing the challenger.
Oh, here comes Olivia Payne with that damn serpent.
Of fear from Tucson, Arizona.
That team does not listen well.
Olivia Payne.
This is a big time opportunity.
Actually,
the title will be on the line here.
I mean, this has to run risks of cruelty to animals. I mean,
heading into this match, we're likely to see
No,
a
just
new
let
champ
my
crowned here
president
tonight.
can breathe in that bag. Here's the thing, Archer. When the match is going on,
it's ghastly.
A lot of training for tonight.
Look at the bag's moving. Look at the bag is moving. That is disgusting. At this point, we can only hope that Olivia Payne does not win, so that we do not have to gaze upon Godzilla.
The snake is not that bad, Archer.
It is ghastly. It is large. It has beady eyes. It has fangs.
And your point is?
Look at that beautiful championship belt. It is on the line. Triple threat matchup to decide the winner of that championship belt.
And introducing the champion from Lake Forest, Illinois. She is the women's wrestling champion, the Gremlin, Princess Jennifer Wolf.
Of course, the title is on the line
And
in this one,
if you're
guys.
wondering,
And don't be surprised if
Gremlin is
history
from
is
Team
made here
Granola.
tonight.
Team
I know it's
Granola.
good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
And she represents Team Granola very well. Again, she is the Women's World Champion.
She's been a great champion thus far, but she is facing tough competition tonight.
Let's go. The Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf, putting her championship on the line against two of the baddest vixens in the business.
See, that tire looks beautiful.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company.
Let's go.
Rulebook is nowhere to be seen now in this no disqualification match.
The perfect way to settle a rivalry.
Less than 30 seconds to make your bets if you still want to make a bet on the match.
To your opponent in this match. Pull right in the button.
10 seconds left.
Gotta roll.
The betting lines are about to close.
Up across the shoulders.
Oh, look at this Jennifer Wolf. Whoa.
Tiebreaker. Going up
Damn.
high with the punch.
It's like from a torture rack to a face breaker.
If you can play your opponents against each other, then you can sit back, bide your time, and steal the win.
Jennifer Wolf handling the competition all by herself here very well. Woozy so far.
In this match. Counters.
But the match is still young.
Oh, look at the power of Nikita Razor. The free. Oh, nice escape. Look at this.
Lifts the shoulder up.
Ooh, she just got about a 2 count out of that. That's crazy. Oh, look at this. Reversed again. She is on fire right now. On point is Jennifer Wolf, the reigning defending champion. Whoa.
That'll leave a mark.
Olivia Payne just showed everybody that even champions can be taken down.
Nasty looking.
And Nikita Razor showed Olivia Payne that she can be taken down.
Right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already.
Damn, some knuckle sandwiches for Olivia Payne. Big boot to the face. From knuckle sandwiches to soul food. This is crazy.
And now she's getting back into the ring.
Man, that hurts.
Uh-oh. Jennifer Wolf getting caught showboating a little here.
At this point, this
Talking to the crowd.
Ill-advised. You're in the middle of a match.
But look at this. She's reversing.
Trap the
Went
arm.
right for Razor, but Razor
So smooth.
with a swinging neck breaker. And now Nikita Razor going right for Olivia
What to do
Payne.
next here.
Ooh,
Of course, Nikita Razor and Olivia Payne have a bit of a history. Jennifer Wolf doesn't really have history with anybody, but she is certainly up for the challenge. Joe Link says, looks like Payne is the betting favorite.
Challenger pinned. Is this it?
Yeah, because she's gonna win.
Stays in the
Yeah, because she's gonna win, Woozy says. As Jennifer Wolf just about to eliminate her. Just about eliminates her. Whoa! Wow, 450 senton. And Razor dives over and breaks up the pin. But look at this, the champion lifts Payne up by the throat and just tosses her, ragdolls her. The strength of Jennifer Wolf here.
The advantage here.
She's not going to overpower Nikita Razor, though. Out-wrestle her? Maybe. Overpower her? Never. The Freak.
Taking a moment to get pumped.
One of the most powerful, if not the most powerful women in the locker room.
And the count's
I mean, you do also have to consider and Damien. I mean, Drea Phantasma. I mean, there's women on the roster that. Oh, that is disgusting. That is disgusting. Just spit in her, like the green goo, whatever, right in the face of the champion. Referee somehow didn't apparently see that. I didn't realize, you know, spitting green mist in somebody's face was legal. I mean, we should all just arm our superstars with that, I guess. We'll just have everybody spitting. I mean, where's Carlito when you need him, I guess? We could have him spit some apple in people's faces. We could have ourselves a spit party. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Jennifer Wolf quickly breaks that up. Payne looks surprised. I don't know why she looks surprised. Did she think Jennifer Wolf was just going to stand there and watch her pin him? Oh, pin her, I guess.
Turned that one around.
Although that said, whoa, throws Wolf by her hair. Vicious. And Payne now turning her sights to Nikita Razor. Look at this. Sending Razor for a ride. Oh, jack knife. Ooh, missed the big leg drop, though. Razor back to her feet. Ooh, big boot. Right to the lippies. And another one to the leg. And another. That does not look like it feels very good. And look, she's going for the freak stomp. There it is, but here comes the champion. The champion breaks it up before there's even a 1 count. But look at this, the freak says, "Excuse me. Move over, Gremlin. Make way for the freak."
These string of attacks are keeping
Olivia Payne slowly getting back to her feet here. They better pay attention. The Warrior Princess will sneak in and end their night real quick.
To summon all of her strength.
double chicken wing.
Oh, double chicken wing, and wow, that was a very interesting move there. Olivia Payne on the attack, though, not even giving her a second to breathe. But look at this, the champion fighting back.
All tangled up inside.
Oh, that is a nasty move.
For the win to retain the championship.
From a standing bow and arrow stretch.
Kick out.
Oh, that was so close.
Closer than that without the bell ringing.
Olivia Payne barely gets her shoulder up there.
Coming back into the ring, back to the
Woo!
Oh, yeah, she's saying,
Look at the showboating. Oh, Jesus Christ, super kicked her right in the face. Wow, Jennifer Wolf on fire here. Really pulling out all the stops to try and defend her championship here. What a phenomenal matchup. Jennifer Wolf putting on a show.
I would agree with you on that one.
Olivia Payne still not back to her feet, but Jennifer Wolf is certainly doing her best to make sure Razor does not get back to her feet. And look at this, upstairs she goes. She is going to fly. Air Wolf, not the helicopter.
She'll take things into the ring.
Back in comes Olivia Payne. Jennifer Wolf better pay attention here.
She's feeling it, and the WWE
Olivia Payne doing a little showboat, but turns around and nails her right in the spine before there's even a one count. Oh, nice release German suplex. And the champion gonna fly again. Whoa, right over top of Razor. Razor ends up crashing into the turnbuckle. Mrs. Wolf goes right after Payne. Payne over the top rope, but here comes the freak. And again, Jennifer Wolf caught showboating there.
Come on, Payne, you can do this.
Joe Link says the gremlin looks so small in this match. Have you ever seen a gremlin, Joe Link? They are very small. They're very small. They used to be little fuzzy people until water was dropped on them, and then they become angry little creatures, much like Alan Severn. Small little packages of dynamite ready to blow up. It is incredible. The evolutionary process. We went from ghoulies to Mogwai to gremlins to Alan Severn. And you got to add in Carino Farmer there somewhere too. You got to add in Carino Farmer. Carino Sinister Farmer is one of the scariest men on the planet. I'm surprised anybody even signs up to wrestle him. I mean, he's a great attraction. People buy tickets. They fly off the shelf if he's on the card. They want to see what the man from Parts Unknown in a cornfield in the Garden of Eden is up to next. He is mystical, mystifying, multiple-time champion, scary as hell, and he could potentially eat you. So, you know, that's part of the problem, right? He is the reason he's not booked. He is a liability. I mean, he is absolutely. He puts asses in the seats. But a liability. A liability. You could have a finger go missing. I mean, he might eat the lips right off your face if he gets hungry. You don't know what's going to happen with Carino Farmer. I don't know.
The pin's broken up. I can't believe it.
There's some legitimate monsters. Oh, vicious headbutt to the face by Nikita Razor. Jennifer Wolf kind of just sitting back, letting these two beat the shit out of each other. Oh, here she comes. Goes right after Payne. Payne, of course, was vocal about being able to defeat Jennifer Wolf, so it's no surprise she wants to get rid of her first. But left with Nikita Razor at the moment because Payne is flat on her back outside the ring here.
She shoots up the top rope.
Oh, Airwolf taken to the skies again. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Airwolf crashed and burned. The freak caught that chopper and smashed it. Freak smash to the ground. You paint her green, she might be the Incredible Hulk or the She-Hulk, I suppose.
She just turned it around.
It could be She-Hulk versus the Gremlin here. Whoa! That is such a beautiful, beautiful move. Oh, that was ghastly. Did you see the neck and spine bend there? Wow. Whoa! That was disgusting. Can we see a replay of that?
Now let's take a look back.
Holy Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new Archiver's Women's World Champion from Team One Woozy TV. She is the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne. And that was ghastly. Holy Jesus Christ, that was awful. I mean, somebody needs to be checking.
What a turn of events.
on both of those people. I mean, Razor and Jennifer Wolf. What a battle.
They had, but the new champ wanted it just a little
And
bit
seriously,
more.
tonight there's no snake.
No snake tonight. I'm happy with that. I'm okay with that. This is good. Right? So, okay, brought it to the ring, didn't want to leave it backstage, afraid somebody might, put it in a goddamn cage maybe or something. Heaven forbid that happen. I mean, what's next? What the hell's next? I mean, you had Dogface talking about bears. Are we going to have a fucking grizzly in the ring next? Or how about Alan Severn just rides out on a goddamn pack of wolves? I mean, holy shitballs, what the crazy shit that happens around here sometimes. How we don't get sued is beyond me. How we don't scare the shit out of the audience in the front row enough to just get up and want to run. Especially Carino Farmer being, it's...
Because they can't,
What?
though.
The thing is, though, is Carino Farmer selling merch. He's got lunch boxes and thermoses. I mean, people think he's cool. I think, how the fuck do you think he's cool? He'll eat you. Do you not understand? He will eat you. The man is a cannibal. He will eat you. He's like Hannibal Lecter. I don't understand it. The intrigue behind Carino Farmer baffles me. Let's all get behind a man that will eat you. That's satisfying. That sounds tremendously like it. That's a great time. I mean, hell, we'll just let him nibble on our earlobes and snack on our thighs like we're a chicken. Good Lord. Anyways, congratulations to Olivia Payne and One Woozy TV. Big victory. Look at that beautiful championship being held up high proudly by Olivia Payne, the Warrior Princess. All right, so I will issue everybody's payout for that. Give me a moment. And there we go, payout issued.
Thank you.
83% chose Payne, by the way. All right, so the betting lines are open for the next match. And we're, of course, going to get that matchup set up right now. And this one is, of course, going to be a lot of fun. This is a rematch. Now, of course, Elijah Archer has been upset for 2 days that he did not get to rematch with Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher. He, of course, defeated Archer for the TWA International Heavyweight Championship. And then, of course, turned around and lost that International Heavyweight Championship to, of course, Demon Razor, who's a double champion now. He is also the undisputed king of the Archerverse. But neither here nor there. So, Graves, of course, after his latest events that have transpired, demanded that he would like an opportunity. Or demanded the opportunity. So he was granted an opportunity tonight. Archer did not give a shit about an opportunity. He just wanted to whoop that ass. So they said, well, hey, currently Graves has no opponent, but here's what we're going to do. Graves would like an opportunity, so we're going to have ourselves a matchup. We're going to have ourselves a contract case. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars contract case. How about Graves versus Archer for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars contract case on the line? The winner will have the right to fight the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. Which, by the way, Elijah Archer has only ever held that championship 2 times in his entire career. The first time he held it was very short, because it was a beautiful moment. Everybody was rooting for Archer. The crowd was on their feet. And then a very ghastly human being cashed in their contract case and stole the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship from Archer.
And who was that?
That man was the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods, and Archer has never forgotten that after the big push to get Tons of Funk into the business. After he pushed to get them into the business, befriended them, they did. And then Kareem Key Woods, for championship gold, turned his back and backstabbed Elijah Archer and became the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. Of course, later on went to lose that championship, but that does not matter. That is what happened. And, of course, since then, Archer was also, at another point, the World Heavyweight Champion. And then it ended up the World Heavyweight Championship was put into a tournament. And in 2.0, the champion was able to enter the tournament. We don't do that anymore. The champion sits on the sidelines and watches 8 warriors go to battle for the right to fight. But the champion used to be able to enter the tournament. And Archer decided he was, instead of riding the pine, he decided he was going to enter the tournament. And he ended up getting eliminated in the quarterfinals. And, of course, we went on from there to have a brand new World Heavyweight Champion. And Archer has never since won the World Heavyweight Championship. And previous to that, if you go back to previous to the Archerverse, when he was in Gods of Wrestling, he never held it. It was the championship that always eluded him. So for over 10 years, all the championships he's won, he's only been the Archerverse or even the Gods of Wrestling. He was never the Gods of Wrestling champion, and he's only been the Archerverse World Champion 2 times. And both times he held it for very short periods of times, and we ended up crowning brand new champions. So a little bit of history there. But Archer didn't care about an opportunity tonight. He just wanted to whoop that ass. So he was included in the match. And as a result, if he is able to defeat Gabriel Graves, he will, for the 3rd time in his career, get the right to fight the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, which would be kind of cool. But Gabriel Graves is a formidable opponent. And he is a firecracker. He is a firecracker and has been since he inked his contract. So this is a tough one. I don't even know what I would bet on this one.
I do, but I won't spoil it after I make my bet.
Are you going to make your bet?
Yeah, once I can.
All right, let's see here.
After I make my bet, I'll tell you who I chose and why.
You're gonna who you bet for and why?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So we've got from Team Punisher.
Sure, I'll be back. I gotta help my mom out.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Gabriel Graves taking on the one Elijah Archer. It is Graves versus Archer 4. This time no championship belt is on the line, but there is a contract case on the line and an opportunity to grasp the right to fight for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. So a lot riding here. All right, there we go, and I'm going to get the betting lines open right now. All right, so who walks out with the Archerverse contract case? Is it going to be Archer? Or is it going to be Graves? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go, guys. The betting lines are open for Graves versus Archer 4. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Who's it going to be? The one, Elijah Archer, or Gabriel Graves? The Punisher, Gabriel Graves. And here we go. The former TWA International Heavyweight Champion making his way to the ring. He's, of course, still hanging on to that TWA World Television Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, may I remind you that championship was defunct. It no longer exists, but he refuses to give it up. Much like Colby Covington in the UFC, he kept walking around with that old interim UFC welterweight championship title belt. Apparently Gabriel Graves, the Colby Covington of the Archerverse, that championship no longer exists. It was unified and replaced with a championship with much more prestige and history in the TWA International Heavyweight Championship.
Simple for the champ. Win no matter what the stakes are.
But Graves likes to troll. So, of course, he's carrying that basically prop now. It's a very expensive prop, but he's carrying it around for no particular reason other than to say, hey, I was a champion before, I will be a champion again. But he's got his work cut out for him tonight because Archer is hungry. He's hungry. And here he comes. Let's go. 2 out of 3 falls. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars contract case on the line. And he is, of course, one half of the TWA World Tag Team Champions, the Coalition. And if anybody saw his vignette recently, we now know that the Coalition have a decision to make. Because Jason Ironman going to be going on a bit of sabbatical, and the company is not going to allow Ironman to retain that title while he's on vacation. Even when he comes back from his surgery, he's not going to be able to wrestle, so he's going to be taking managerial duties. But now the Coalition have a decision to make. Do Kevin Sammartino and Elijah Archer now team up to retain the titles? Can they coexist as a team? Can Ironman control them is the other question. If you saw the vignette, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That was fucking insane. Archer and Sammartino were partying hard, I'll tell you that. That was some craziness, but that is the question. Will they remain the tag team champions, or will they be vacated? We're going to find out eventually. And again, if you haven't seen the vignette from Ironman and Archer, you can go to the Archerverse Discord, go to the vignette section, and undercut a promo. There is a brand new vignette that was released by Archer and Ironman. Nice dragon screw leg whip. Look at this. Beautiful movement here by Gabriel Graves. He really does have an excellent, he's got a great ring presence.
Yes, he does.
And by the way, the betting lines are open, Woozy.
I know, I made my bet already.
You made your bet already. Oh yeah, that's right. Who did you bet on?
Really working on the leg.
Archer.
You bet on Archer.
I hate to admit this, but as of late, he has impressed me.
Well, he has been on a roll. He's been looking hungrier than ever lately, but right now he's having a tough go with Gabriel Graves, I got to tell you.
Competitors are usually focused.
Ooh, takes the legs out. Nice reversal. And now Archer going to go upstairs. He's going to fly.
It might be beneficial for them to think of it more in line with rounds.
Changed his mind. Oh, unleashing with some vicious strikes is Gabriel Graves all over Archer.
He's absorbed some damage already. Oh, look at the kick. Oh, these consecutive
ooh, standing shooting star press by Gabriel Graves. Archer right back to his feet, but walked right into a big right hand to the jaw.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
What a punch! My goodness, did you hear that chop? Fighting back with a counter. This could do it.
Vignette, it's all the same thing.
Fight, but for how much longer?
Dog face, ass face, all the same thing. Tomatoes, tomatoes.
Looking for a little bit of high risk here, it seems.
No way. Shooting star.
Whoa.
No man does that better. 2.
Yo, Archer down 1-0.
Must have seen that coming.
Oh, look at this. Float over DDT. And spikes the forehead of Graves. But Graves right back to his feet. Whoa! Went for a German suplex, but Archer with a big elbow to the face. Archer needs to pick up the pace here. He's down 1-0. Oh! Oh, there it is, out of nowhere, the AKO, and he's not even done. Look at this. Why didn't he just pin him? Why does he got to play with his food? The one people's elbow. Referee drops to the mat. 1, 2.
And he's still in the game.
No, sir. It's only a 2 count. Look at Archer's arguing the count. I argue the count.
And look at this.
That was a slow count.
It was a little slow. I mean, I won't argue about it too much yet, but that was a little slow. Whoa! Big spine buster. Graves back on the attack. Another shooting star press.
Standing shooting star. He's heading up top. Thinking big. Way too
Wow! Diving moonsault from the top turnbuckle. Archer gets the shoulder up.
What in the world did he kick out?
Glad I voted against you now. Wow.
See as he rises how vulnerable.
That is savage. That's cruel. My feeling is... No! What is that shit? What was that? He just stole Archer's move. He just stole Archer. What in the blue hell was that?
Listen, that should have ended things.
That was ghastly. Oh, he missed the clothesline. Nice block by Graves. He went for the AKO himself, but didn't nail it. Nice body shot, though, by Archer. Good retaliation.
Definitely not where you want to be right now.
Oh, snake eyes.
Oh, Joe Link is being villainous towards you, Archer.
Over and over. Devastating.
Archer stomping a mud hole in Graves, but look at this back to... Oh, Archer retaliates with a big kick to the inside. That was very close to the no-no square. That hurt my feelings just watching. That was way too close to the AKO out of nowhere. What is going on here? What the hell is this shit? What? Hey! 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 Ref, what? That's okay? That's okay. Why not? What the hell was that shit? That is not funny, Dogface. That is not funny. Yes, he nails it again anyways. That's right. Cover him up. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Come on. No. What? What? Ooh, nice diving moonsault off that top rope by Archer, though. And Archer unleashing here. He is pissed straight off after that recent bunch of scandalous events there. Oh, he missed. Oh, he missed. Oh, that is not good. Oh, nice body shot. That's right. Yes, beautiful. Come on, Archer. That's right. Bury those knuckles in that face. Shut his mouth up.
Come on, Archie.
Ooh, nice gut buster. Oh, here we go. The most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment, the one people's elbow drop. Oh, he's on a treadmill now. He's on a treadmill now. He's having mercy on his opponent. He doesn't want to further harm. He wants to make sure he's okay. Oh, he moved a little bit. Now it's good. He moved a little bit. He was fine. He's breathing. He's breathing. Archer's just worried about his safety, his health there. He somehow kicks out again. Does this guy ever stay down? What is wrong with that guy? Honestly. Ghastly. Come on, Archer. Let's go. What is this guy made of fucking iron? Is he related to Mike Tyson?
Inflicting pain at will. He's executing on
Was he a relative? He was adopted.
He knows how to avoid
Oh shit. No! Oh, drove Archer face first. I mean, that's got to remove some teeth. Hey, look at this, a vicious. He's soccer kicking Archer in the ribs. And he is going to fly. Whoa, that. Wow. Shooting stars press from the top turnbuckle. Nailed him.
Joey, you know what?
And a gut buster of his own.
Jarring impact.
Jolene says, how come all Archer's
I know, right? Tell me about it.
Relentless. Enough already.
He is getting
My question is, who did Graves pay
He's proven to be quite the challenge for him here.
to get Big E to come out? Because Big E wouldn't accept a payday, so it had to have been either Kofi,
And continuing to punish the
or Xavier Woods.
My money's on Xavier.
Oh, nailed the shooting star press. That is terrible. Wow, Archer got the shoulder up.
thought he had him. Gotta be
Archer still in it to win it.
Sense the desperation mounting as that last
ain't
move
done yet.
couldn't finish things.
He's not done, but he sure looks like he's about to be done. My God, he's in agony. Oh, nice jawbreaker.
brief sign of adrenaline.
Come on, Archer, you can do this.
Snapmare.
Oh, wow, a twisting splash from the second rope. Beautiful move by Archer there.
Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
And he is now stomping a mud hole in the rib cage and face of Gabriel Graves here. Get a little payback.
Oh my! Inflicting pain at will.
And the damage must
Ooh,
be mounting
nice
on the torso
double
at
knees
this
right in the
point.
kidneys.
Every hit more detrimental than the last.
Little ruthless aggression. Yo, another AKO. That's right, cover his ass up.
Oh, and an air
What?
ball. What?
What?
What do you say? This is amazing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Brutal stomp to the body.
What is even happening right now?
Started. Look at this brutality.
Come on, Archer.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
Ooh. Another double knee right to the kidney. That's definitely gonna take its toll eventually.
See, Archer, KOP begun this whole broadcast. And 5 minutes after
Inflicting pain
Big
at
E
will.
interferes,
The advantage now
look
is
who pops
squarely in
in.
his corner.
It's obvious to see how focused he is now.
I don't even know how you correlate that. I'm more interested in the fact that he needs to finish Gabriel Graves. Oh, he didn't get it. Didn't get the AKO. He got a drop kick in the face instead is what he got.
Hooked up.
Oh, vicious DDT. Oh, Archer staggered out of the way. A total accidental happening, and it favored Archer. Wow. Nice standing suplex. Oh, he missed the big diving body splash, though.
Placed in the corner.
1, 2, boom!
Oh, he busted Archer open with that one. Big jumping back kick right to the face.
Oh, he's got him in deep, deep trouble here.
Look out.
Oh,
that was ghastly.
that was slingshot leg drop right across the back of the neck.
No way!
Oh, he got the knees up. Archer got the knees up.
Trying to find his bearing.
There it is. The AKO. Come on.
That's gotta do it. That's gotta be it.
Oh, my good God.
I thought once he executed that, it was
Oh,
good
my.
enough. You
What?
have to wonder how much more can he take?
Really?
Thought it was over.
You gotta be kidding me.
WWE Universe thought it was
You
over.
must
But you
be
gotta do it
fucking
in order
joking
to
me.
Finally finish this.
He doesn't know what the fuck to do now.
Oh, he missed the big body splash.
Man, big time.
He missed the body splash. And look at this. Big power slam by Graves. Graves covers him up. Wow.
But this win comes with a price.
Gabriel Graves defeats Elijah Archer 2 falls to none.
We've got some highlights from the last one.
That is not funny, Dogface. With the help of Big E, by the way, which is going to be investigated. I mean, Big E was a big reason Gabriel Graves was able to steal that one. And of course, Gabriel Graves is also now the new Archer vs. Wrestle Wars contract case holder. So he has the right to fight the Archer vs. World Champion anytime he decides to challenge said champion. Now remember, the contract case differs from Vinny K's Money in the Bank briefcase, because if you do not cash it in, you are forced to defend your contract case. Joe Link says Archer needs to fight Big E. Tell me about it. That was ghastly. That was not hilarious, Froggy Moth Legs. That was not hilarious. How dare you, sir? Ghastly remark. Alright, I'll issue everybody's Archer vs. Bucks for that. 71% were voting for Elijah Archer, but unfortunately, he shit the bed. It was Gabriel Graves with a clean sweep, so to speak. Anyways, a little bit of controversy there, I would say, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
But neither here nor there, we have a new Archer vs. Wrestle Wars contract case holder, and it is that man from Team Punisher, Gabriel Graves. Great matchup. Great matches all night long tonight. I gotta tell you, the action has been stellar.
In all fairness, that match was not legit. Archer was cheated.
Well, I mean, there was definitely room for conspiracy to be brought into discussion there. That is for certain.
Sorry,
all right.
I'm sorry.
Next matchup on the docket, it is a 5-way elimination matchup. A Fatal 5 Eliminator for the Archer vs. World Heavyweight Championship. And wait until you see, if you haven't already seen the teasers, wait until you see the cast in this matchup. It is phenomenal. And we're going to get to it in just a moment. And of course, I will then open up the championship betting lines. Alright, so entering the match first is the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Joining the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, the head of the table. And then, of course, from Team Snorhawk 64, the former Undisputed King of the Archerverse, World Television Champion, and TWA World Heavyweight Champion in the Archerverse 2.0. He is the A-list Carlos Hawkins. And then, of course, the reigning and defending undisputed TWA World Heavyweight Champion from the Doghouse and Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
I know where money is not going to.
And then last but not least, from Team The Ornery Knight, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed Archer's World Heavyweight Champion, the Omega, Marshall Omega. And here we go. It is time for the main event of the evening. The Archer's World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Fatal 5-way eliminator. It is showtime and go time. And I'm going to get the championship betting lines open right now.
Thank you, Froggy, for that break time notice.
Who walks out? TAV World Champion. Is it going to be Hogan, Vaughn, Reigns, Hawkins, or Omega, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archer's World Heavyweight Champion?
Well, Archer, you've been banned for 10 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The championship betting lines have been opened. Let's go. What do you mean I've been banned for 10? What are you talking about, sir? What you talk about?
You got to cut the cords.
Cut the cords. Who the fuck did the KOP? That, sir, is ghastly.
Before you say it, Archer, before you say it, I am doing you a favor right now.
Thank you. Please do. I would like to see a good 180-second timeout for being insubordinate little trash heapish swine. How dare you, sir?
I'll do you one better. There you go.
Challenger from Pensacola, Florida.
300 seconds, whammo, just like that. All right, so it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes for the. What did he? Wait a minute. What did he do?
Cut the cords. It's 10
Cut
minutes.
the cords. It's 10 minutes? Okay. So I will take it right now. There's still other entrances, part of the matchup. With any luck, I'm back before the match is over. I mean, it's not the last match of the evening anyways, but how dare you, KOP? And that is not the point. Do not even try to utilize that against me. It does not matter that this will not be the final match of the night. What matters is you are removing the host of the most from the main event, of the most electrifying, the most sensational, the most phenomenal, the late night place to be in, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Ghastly, disgusting, grotesque, but I will be back. Woozy, do not bore the masses. I will ban you for life, sir. Okay.
I will not bore the masses.
Excellent.
So, like I said, thank you for the break time notice.
Roman Reigns looking to
Froggy.
continue expanding
Now,
his empire.
Dogface, I'm probably gonna enjoy this, but I have money on your client. I see Vaughn walks out champion tonight. Please don't prove me. Please. Dogface, haha, very funny. You'll be back in 10 minutes. You're stuck with me. That's ghastly. You're bored. After I told you I was voting for you,
Weighing in at 200.
you say you're bored.
Pounds. A-list.
I see how you are.
Hawkins.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Yes, I bet on
Huge
Vaughn.
title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is
Well,
none
Joey,
better in all of WWE right now.
Well, let's see here. A dream match I want to. I don't know whatever happened, but if I had to choose, I would do.
He has poured
I don't
blood,
know.
sweat, and tears into obtaining this title opportunity. Now,
And
he needs to close the deal and become
got that
champion.
raw talent to back it up, though. Oh, look at me. Oi, oi, I'm world champion. I'm cool. If whatever. Dogface, are you going to take that from Archer? Or we should now call him as Archie. But back to you, Jolene. I would say
From Birmingham,
the New
England,
Day,
weighing in at 243
from when they first
pounds, Mitchell
first debuted,
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be
going
on the
up
line here.
against.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned
I
here
gotta take
tonight.
that back.
He's
Dogface,
been
Archer
waiting a
has a
very
point.
long
I
time for
am
this title
champion,
opportunity. I hope he's ready.
and I am very cool. Dogface, he did not shout you out. He AKO'd your ass. Let's see here. Dark match, dark match.
Gentlemen, Hulkamania is about to run wild.
There is only one, the Immortal.
From Venice Beach, California, weighing
shit.
in at 302 pounds, Hulk Hogan!
So between WCW and WWE, Hogan has had
an
double-digit
8-man
world
tag.
title reigns.
Not to mention he's a two-time WWE
Shield.
Hall of Famer and the biggest name
And
in
Kurt
the
Angle.
business in the 80s and 90s.
Versus the four horsemen. Whoa, 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 Dogface, what did I do? Why are you cursing me? I'm a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. Yeah, that's Hogan's theme
WWE
song.
Universe is going crazy.
I don't understand why all this hot dogging and grandstanding
Isn't
already. The
it?
match hasn't even begun yet.
Don't you know, Corey, Hogan feeds off the energy from the WWE Universe. It's going to power him through this match.
Thank
By
you.
the way, what you going to do?
Dogface,
Hulkamania
just keep
runs wild
KOP's
on you.
KOP's curse.
That's pretty good, right?
No, terrible. At least you and Hogan
Just
have the
do
same
that.
hairline.
Haha, good KOP. He's not taking your curse off. This is gonna be one hell of a match, folks. I still say Fat Lad Mitchell Bond wins.
From Los Angeles, California,
Coming away the
weighing in
ring
at 261
from the Honorary Knight.
He is the
World
Heavyweight Champion.
The World Champion,
Omega.
Marshall Omega.
Omega.
And
Champ comes
KOP,
into
why
his
is that a
title
bad
defense
idea?
incredibly confident, Corey.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just
Please
have to
explain
make
yourself.
sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
I think it's a good idea. Dogface, what do you say? Joe Link, what do you say?
The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
Well, you gotta wait, KOP, because I can't go anywhere until Archer gets back. But since you want to voice ban me, I'll just do this. Haha. So anyway, back to my villainy I'm causing. Which I'll do my voice ban when Archer gets back. In about 7 minutes.
That championship right there is what it's all about, gentlemen.
I figure like that one, Archer.
Being a WWE superstar
Joe
requires a
Link
lot
says,
of
I
physical
voted for
talent.
Omega.
But a match like
He
this
has
in
a
most
history
competition
of
match, it's clear that creativity
retaining his
and
title.
imagination are equally important.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, Michael. If you can imagine a weapon, see an object, or recruit an ally, you can change the course of this match in a heartbeat.
If you can dream it, you can do it. So we'll see who can dream the biggest here.
Dodge, right on cue.
Let's see here.
Sequence of reversals there.
This is starting out a good match.
Back suplex, no!
Archer, you got 4 more minutes to wait.
Disqualification match, isn't there, Corey?
More than a lot of people realize. It's not just the superstar in the
Let's see,
ring.
how long is my
You have to worry about
voice
everyone in the
ban?
locker room that they're in line
Let's
with.
see.
The odds in this match can swing with or against you so fast.
What a German suplex!
Oh, 5 minutes,
To
that's
the
okay.
midsection. The champ taking their share of hits now.
Joe Link says Hogan and Reigns are the only one people
Tandem offense
to
here.
vote for.
What a reversal by Reigns.
Well,
Thrust right to the
Hogan and
Can't breathe. The man can't breathe.
Reigns
Bang right in the face.
are not popular in this
To the
match.
gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker.
Because you noticed The other 4 are streamer teams,
Kick to the stomach.
and 2 are Vinny K superstars.
Oh, what a neck breaker.
And 2 want to vote for them.
And Hogan gets
Honestly.
stonewalled. Boom! Thanks for coming. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, just bounce that face like a basketball.
What a knockout punch. Oh,
Yep,
man.
double team on the champion.
A human torture
They want to try to guarantee a new champion. Come on, fat lad, get back in the ring.
Jumping knee right to the face.
Oh damn, what a powerbomb from Hawkins. Reigns.
Face first for the waistlock takedown.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
You got 3 minutes, Archer.
Oh, man, a drop kick. He's got the answer for that one.
What a match, folks.
That one's scouted.
What a fucking match.
Just in time. The champion into the cover. Running interference.
See, here's the thing. I don't want to time you out.
I think we're about to
But
see
if
it.
you were a voice band when I'm the only one on the broadcast
Championship level move.
and someone else is banned because of whatever,
Fight continues.
I will
That
ban
is
your
just pure
ass. Simple as
instinct at
that.
this point.
Because I can't do anything until
Right down the arm.
the host of the most comes
Look
back.
at this. Punch right in the head.
So that is why I timed out KLP
Kick gets
for
caught.
600 seconds.
Vicious.
In the real Phillies tonight.
And I am free!
You're free.
I have been freed from oppression, like the slaves being drawn from Egypt by God himself!
And I'm taking my voice band now because you're back.
Oh, you got voice band? I stepped away for a moment. I must have missed that. Who did that?
KLP, that's why I timed his ass off for 600 seconds.
That is ghastly. All right, enjoy your voice band. How long is that one? Is that 10 minutes?
That's 5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right. We'll see you in 5 minutes, Woozy. I've got it from here. Joe Link's got my back.
Being carried around with ease.
We are in good hands, and I see all-out chaos in this Fatal 5-Way Eliminator. Sorry, this is not a Fatal 5-Way Eliminator. This is a Fatal 5-Way matchup. One fall matchup. The first one to score a pinfall or a submission will walk out the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. And we have 5 of the very best in the business. All of them former champions. Dogfaces. Mitchell Vaughn, Fat Lad, is the reigning defending TWA World Heavyweight Champion. If he is able to be successful in his campaign tonight, he will walk out a double champion, holding 2 of the top prizes in the business today. Joe Link says it's chaos in the ring. It is absolute chaos. Pandemonium, if you will.
That's going to hurt. Hogan looking at
Oh, yes, Hogan. Big. Oh, he missed the leg drop. Hawkins just got out of the way there.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. Kick to the midsection.
Hawkins got a hold. Oh, look at this. Ooh. An ataxia by Carlos Hawkins. And a 2 count on Hogan. The champion outside the ring just getting back to his senses, it looks like. Not back to his feet yet. He looks a little wobbly just sitting up there. And Roman Reigns with the guillotine, but look at Fat Lad. Powers out of it. The power of Mitchell Vaughn is crazy. And I just received another text message from Team Dogface about putting Claire Lay
what a counter.
in an exhibition match tonight. It's getting quite ridiculous. The harassment that I receive sometimes from some of the streamer teams is absolutely insane. I mean, now I'm being nagged by the higher-ups to potentially put her in a match tonight. I mean, it's quite ghastly. I'm bullied on my own channel, my own network. We create a world for people and they boss us around like it was their creation. It is absolute. See what I mean? Get it done. I mean, that is exactly what the damn text message says. You're just copying and pasting shit now. That is not funny. Not funny.
And
again. Great way to wear down your opponent.
The martial arts striking of Dogface, but look at this, intervened by Carlos Hawkins, but Reigns, Carlos Hawkins and Reigns battling it out to see who gets to duke it out with Mitchell Vaughn here. Everybody wants a piece of Fat Lad. He is the world champion. He's the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, God.
That championship division about to be opened up wide like never before. We're going to see Vinny K Superstar challenging for the TWA title soon. And of course tonight, don't forget, we still have a matchup to build. Immediately following the next match, which is the dark match, we have that beautiful new championship to award. We have an 8-man elimination matchup to build, and you guys have to decide which 4 streamer teams are involved and which 4 of Vinny K Superstars are going to be in that match. Woozy has a compilation of the amount of superstars that we've chosen from earlier tonight, so we'll have a look at that immediately following the dark match. Or when he returns, perhaps during the dark match, he can tell us and remind us who was compiled on that list, and we will discuss who we want to be in that matchup to be involved in the inaugural match for the Andre the Giant Heritage World Championship.
He's one step ahead there.
And then if I have my information correct, we are being now sent emails from the network. They would like to see Claire Lee. They want to know if she's already inked to a contract, why she wasn't included in the broadcast to begin with. So now Team Dogface just stirring the pot all over the place, sending emails everywhere, causing a ruckus. Really wants the debut of this Claire Lee.
I return for my voice fan.
Welcome back, Woozy. Dogface got connections. That's great. That's wonderful. Yes, thank you. I'm being harassed during the broadcast. Appreciate that, Dogface. My phone has not stopped going off. I want to throw it.
Uh-oh, this is going to be nasty. There's the
CC, Dogface, CC, Archiverse Management, CC Network Officials.
Is Dogface pulling strings
Blatant
again?
harassment, I tell you.
It's going to be interesting. Kick to the midsection. Oh, look at this.
Oh! Hawkins nails the ataxia on Roman Reigns. But the champion gets in there, saves the pinfall.
Oh, look at this.
And another ataxia, this time to the champion. But not even a 1 count there.
Come unglued.
Rightfully so.
Unglued, unhinged, it is chaos, pandemonium. What a match. These guys are going to war here. Oh, Fat Lad taken down by Hawkins. Look at this, Hogan going after Reigns. Nice reversal by Mitchell Vaughn. Beautiful DDT. What a counter by Fat Lad. Oh, look at this. Oh! The twist of Fat. But Hogan falls on him and breaks the pin. Talk about a coincidental happening. I mean, what are the odds Hogan falls down right on Fat Lad and busts up that pin? That's got to be frustrating if you're Fat Lad at the moment. He is, after all, he's campaigning to be a double champion here.
That could have been it right there.
Wow, Vaughn just barely broke that pin count. Reigns just about pinned Hogan. The head of the table just about became the new Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion for the very first time. That was close. That was a close call, guys.
That was.
Can you imagine the bragging rights of the head of the table? If he wins the World Heavyweight Championship, and of course you've got Kevin Sammartino apparently nagging and harassing the table and the tribal chief himself. I can imagine what Ironman's going to have to say about that, by the way.
Here it comes.
I mean, they have plans set in stone. They've got things in the works, and San Martino is far too much like Archer in many ways, and he's meddling. He's meddling.
Neckbreaker connects. Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Hulkster's in a disheartening position. Ooh, connect.
Pin attempt for the championship.
Wow. Hawkins might be out cold here. Reigns covers him up, but Fat Lad said, no, sir. You are not the big dog in the yard. Fat Lad is the big dog in the yard.
Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this.
Whoa. Big power bomb by Reigns. Look at this. Hawkins from behind, though. Belly to back suplex takes Reigns down. Hogan. Oh, no, not a sidewalk slam. A pendulum backbreaker, and he's stretching that spine.
This is just brute power.
Look at that. Man, oh man, Hawkins rolls outside the ring.
He's pumping himself up, but he's also giving his opponent a chance to recover.
Nice neck breaker by the champion.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Oh, Hogan launches the champion over the top rope, and now he is down and out with Carlos Hawkins. And look at this, Hogan going to work on Fat Lad. Covers him up, Hogan. Here comes the champion. Champion breaks the pin.
Big reversal from the Hulkster. Able to counter. Look out.
Whoa, nice judo throw by Carlos Hawkins. Look at that, standing shooting star press. But Roman Reigns attacks him from behind. Fat Lad, look at this. A swanton. But Roman Reigns takes a timeout from beating up Hawkins to break that up.
This has been one hell of a match.
It has been a great match.
He must have had that scouting.
It is a fatal five-way contest, one fall only to win the World Championship here, folks. The Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship, the most prestigious prize in the business. Soul Embers back home. Welcome on in, Soul Embers. We appreciate you being here as always.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
And Carlos Hawkins and Fat Lad both have one thing in common, but who does it better? The Hawktaxia or the Fat-taxia?
And he's able to reverse.
Perhaps they should have a contest, much like Randy Orton and Elijah Archer did. And it could be the Hawktaxia versus the Fat-taxia. Who walks out at the end of the evening? Finisher only.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, if you're Archer, you do the one big elbow.
Hollywood Gaming Studio.
He climbs into the ring.
Welcome on into episode number 304 here at the Archerverse Hollywood. How you doing? You're actually at the main event of the evening here at the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. It is a fatal five-way contest, one fall only for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship.
And Archer, I've got some good news for you.
You've got good news? Does that mean actually bad news and you're just disguising it as good news, or do you actually mean good news as in good news?
Yeah, that's some good news.
The midsection.
Okay.
You beat the swear jar that was issued to you.
I had a swear jar?
You did.
Fuck yeah! I didn't even know. Who's the son of a bitch that laid that on me in the main event? Who the fuck did that in the main event of the evening? I should ban you right now. Who did that shit? Froggy. Froggy is he still here? Froggy Mothlegs. Froggy, how dare you, sir, attempt to run a coup in the middle of the main event of the evening? That is ghastly, sir. Not appreciated. That is not... Somebody time out Froggy Mothlegs. 300 seconds for nonsensical villainy during the main event of the evening.
And now there's an opening.
How dare he? Rock says Jabroni beat the Stone Cold's candy ass. Well, the Archer says layeth the verbal smacketh down on Froggy Mothlegs and time his ass out. for 300 seconds. And that's the bottom line because Archer said so.
How? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Did this ref even
And I did just that for you, Archer. I timed him out for 300 seconds.
Fantastique. See, that's the vibes.
Oh,
Hogan dumps the champion right over the top rope. Good God. The Hulkster still in this to win it. He is looking as powerful as ever in there tonight, isn't he?
Just carried like a rag doll here.
he really is.
Face first.
Oh, Hawkins with a big stop right to the pectoral muscle of Roman Reigns there.
hard impact in the corner?
Look at this, the champion and the Hulkster going toe-to-toe here. Ooh. Slams him back at the skull first off the canvas. And Marshall Omega once again outside the ring. Want to have some Stone Cold beers? Give me a hell yeah. Want to finish watching the Fatal 5-Way for the Archivers World Heavyweight Championship and then possibly celebrate afterwards some brewskis, some whiskeys, some tequila sunrise, whatever we want to have for beverage substance that quenches thirst, that has some alcohol content? Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was nasty.
Things to do, championships to award. This is the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the late-night place to be, in the very best in fantasy wrestling. Actually, it's bar none, period. We are the Archivers TV. You definitely want to have beers with us.
Oh yeah. And Soul said, oh hell yeah.
Soul Embers is the man. And by the way, Soul Embers, Big Bubba Bruno capping the night off, but we do have a surprise today. Soul Embers was not here earlier. He may not know about the surprise yet.
Oh, he does.
He knows about the surprise.
Yeah, he's in the ring.
So, what I said earlier while you were banned, Woozy, was during that main event matchup between Big Bubba Bruno. By the way, what are we doing about, because KOP, no, wait a minute. So, who exploded that championship?
Granola.
Was it Granola? That was ghastly, by the way. Absolutely ghastly, insubordinate move. Then come to WWE Universe, give me a hell yeah. No, we don't roll with Vinny K. He does some weird things. He likes to run things his own way. He rolls around in hay, makes things of clay. I mean, he could lead you astray, he just may. So we stick with the Archiverse because we are the single best promotion on the face of the planet Earth. And we lay the smack it down on Vinny K weekly, run the ratings through the roof. He does not know what to do when the Archivers run wild all over Vinny K's universe.
Can the champion respond?
By the way, did we ever time out KOP for mention? What was that? What was that name he meant? That it was McMahon, something.
McFucktard, McFuckface.
I don't know what he was talking about. It was weird. It was weird. It was like he came from a different dimension or something. Different universe. I have no idea.
See,
but he was attempting to confuse the masses in the beginning of the show, and it was gaslighting.
What a throw.
Did I enjoy the new attire for... Whose attire?
Big reversal from the Hulkster.
Oh, Bubba's, yes, I have seen it. We have not changed it yet, though.
Oh boy, he's stalking him.
That's being done before tomorrow night.
Breaks up the pinfall.
Let's keep fighting.
Christian Cool in the house.
Good timing with that reversal.
The mayor of Coolville. He is, of course, the leader of the Coolverse, the coolest kid in town. Christian Cool. Are you cool enough to be friends with Christian Cool? That is the question.
And back in the ring we go.
Is the question many ask themselves when they look in the mirror. Am I as cool as Christian Cool?
Nice clothesline.
Got to drink some of that Kool-Aid. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, what a match. The winner of the match and new Archerver's world heavyweight champion, and by the way, he is now a double champion because he is also the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface. He is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Wow. Dogface says, see, I told you, just give me the belt.
Yes, sir, Dogface. You're right.
Mitchell Vaughn now in possession of the most prestigious championship belt in the business.
I did not think a title change was in the cards here tonight.
Oh,
wow.
You're welcome, Dogface.
What a match. That was incredible. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that matchup, and then I'll get the betting lines open for Big Bubba Bruno. BB King challenging Kevin Sammartino tonight for that TWA Heritage Championship. I'm surprised Archer didn't have something to say about that one, I'll be honest. Nothing was said at all.
Nope, which surprised me.
Now,
too.
mind you, we all know what Sammartino's been up to as of late. We know he's rolling, and we know what he's been up to with Archer. If you saw the vignetta, and again, if you haven't seen the vignetta, just go to the Archerverse Discord, go to the vignetta section. In Cut a Promo or Roleplay section, you will see the vignetta released by Ironman and Archer, and you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. There's been a lot of crazy antics going on with Kevin Sammartino, Elijah Archer, and let me tell you, Ironman is not exactly thrilled about the things that are transpiring behind the scenes, but chaos. But maybe that is why, I don't know, but I'm still surprised Archer said nothing. Because that Heritage Championship was his baby. He still claims to this day it is his, even though he hasn't held it in a hot minute. Hell, he is not. Matter of fact, he was last the International Heavyweight Champion. So, Archer is Archer. You can't, I mean, you try not to get into his mind at all and try to understand that nonsensical, trash, heapish garbageness. That is nuts. I mean, just ask Ironman. Just ask Ironman. He'll tell you. Do not try to understand the man, especially if he's had some brewskis. Especially if he had some brewskis. What's concerning is, it's almost summertime, which, shortly after summer, people start gearing up for hunting season, and Archer and hunting, never a good scene. Never a good scene.
But here's the thing, though. Archer's going to have a new companion in Sammartino, which them two are two peas in a pod.
I mean, did you see how he was hunting a groundhog? You see what I'm saying there?
With the fucking grenade launcher.
Right, with a rocket launcher, a groundhog. You see Ironman's dilemma, right? So
I do.
So somebody just sent me a friend request on the PlayStation during my broadcast. Please find out who they were and ban them for life. Ghastly.
Thank you.
Horrific.
Thank you.
Okay. Anyways, no, archer and weaponry, not a smart combination. I mean, again, we're talking about a guy that once actually, believe it or not, he owned a weapons manufacturing company. Somebody who was foolish enough to sell that man a weapons manufacturing. He had access to far too many weapons, prototypes, etc. The villainy that happened. Ironman will tell you a story about the time that Archer actually blew up one of his new trucks. Ironman thought Archer was joking. Ironman pulled up in his brand new truck. He was there to show it off. Archer shows up looking like Rambo from a scene of First Blood, and literally looks at Ironman and says, "Oh, it's a beautiful truck." I was like, "I know, right?" And he says, "Can I blow it up?" And of course, Ironman thinks he's joking. He says, "Whatever, go for it." Starts walking towards the main house, and all of a sudden, boom. Boom. Truck parts everywhere. Debris from ground all over the place. Truck, no more. And the look on Ironman's face, priceless. The look on Archer's face after Ironman decided to start chasing him down the driveway, even more priceless. That was not a good scene, not a good time for Archer. When Ironman finally caught him, I mean, Archer did not wrestle for weeks, let's put it that way. So, alright, going to issue the payout for that matchup. It was Mitchell Vaughn, Fat Lad from Team Dogface. Isn't it awesome how well Fat Lad has done, though? I mean, he comes over from the doghouse, invades the Archerverse, much like Robert Santana and King Kylos did from the Big Body Metaverse. They invade, and they're laying waste. They're putting on matches that are of epic proportions. Winning championships is damn well scary that people are able to invade like that and just start taking titles from people, you know? It's crazy. But, I mean... Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was mentioning the Heritage Championship match tonight.
That is next.
The twist.
That is the twist. Yes. Okay. So we got to talk about that again. Right. I forgot. All right. So, and I had nothing to do with this, just so everybody knows. But earlier tonight, Glenola, Team Glenola, our wonderful buddy, our good friend, pal, the traitorous, treacherous little bastard that he is, decided to drop a little bit of villainy on Team King of Pro tonight. So, this matchup is for the TWA Heritage Championship between BB King, Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers, and of course, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro. However, the only person that can win the championship tonight is BB King. BB King. If Kevin Sammartino retains the title, it becomes vacant. So what happened was, Team Soul Embers has, of course, been challenging for this Heritage Championship for some time now. He finally gets the opportunity. Team Glenola decides to explode the championship, which means it becomes vacated. However, we as a group decided that was not fair to BB King, so what we decided as a group we are going to do, if BB King wins the matchup, he becomes the new TWA Heritage Champion. If Kevin Sammartino retains that championship, it is exploded, it is a vacant championship, and we will hold a tournament to decide a new winner and holder for that championship belt. We only thought that was fair to both Team Soul Embers and BB King because it was not their fault that redemption was going to be used against. I'm actually going to change the details and information of that redemption so that when it's redeemed against somebody, it is only vacated if the champion retains it, because it's used against that champion. It is not fair to the challenger that would be unsuspecting of that happening. So it will still go against the champion, but it will not go against the challenger. All right, we thought that was fair. I thought it was a great idea myself. See, isn't that great? This is what makes the Archerverse so great, is we come up with these great things together. We still have a matchup to come up with after the matchup between BB King and Sammartino. The Andre the Giant Heritage World Championship, which of course is a groundbreaking new concept that we're doing with the opening up of the WWE superstars from Team Vinny K that are going to be crossing over and going to battle more often with the Archerverse and streamer superstars. So TWA Showdown now on Tuesday nights. 1 week it's going to be streamer versus streamer showdown. The next week it's going to be streamer versus WWE Superstars showdown. So it's going to be changing up a little bit, make a little bit of fresh. But if you saw the beginning of the program, the beginning of the broadcast, the beginning of the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, you saw a brand new, beautiful championship belt that, like the King and Queen of the Archerverse championship belts, will only be defended every 2 weeks because the streamer versus WWE Superstars show will only be every 2 weeks. But it is the Andre the Giant Heritage World Championship, and we're going to crown a brand new champion tonight once you guys finish building that match. It is an 8-man elimination that you guys are building. That is next, right after BB King versus Sammartino, and we're going to get to that right now. Once I get to the right place.
And then during the match, I will go over the list we have already accumulated.
Yes, Woozy is going to go over the list we've already compiled as a group from earlier tonight, and if we're missing people, we can come up with extra people to be involved in that match. Again, 4 streamer superstars and 4 Vinny K superstars. That's who we have to come up with to challenge for the inaugural or for the person that will become the inaugural champion. All right, so let's go. Let's get Big Bubba Bruno in action. From Team Soul Embers, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno, who's been on an absolute tear as of late. Had a little bit of a blip, but aside from that, he's been laying waste to the roster. And he is challenging Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro 259. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, the newest member of the coalition, if you've been paying attention. And I'm going to get the betting line open for that match as well. Just give me a moment. All right. So who walks out the TWA Heritage Champion? Is it going to be BB King? Or is it going to be Kevin Sammartino? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And that said, it is showtime and go time. BB King versus Sammartino. TWA Heritage Championship on the line. Let's go.
And I'm surprised Christian Cole isn't on the broadcast with us yet.
Alright, championship officially on the line. He is not. He is riding the pine at the moment, being a little bit lazy, I guess. What did he just say about Christian Hart? I didn't even see that. Hold on.
He said Christian Hart should make an appearance.
You know what? I cannot disagree with that. He was the undisputed king of the Archiverse, WCW World Heavyweight Champion. I mean, he's held some championships lately that people would die to get their hands on. So, you know, it's kind of hard to argue that we should probably add him to the list you've compiled there, Woozy.
He's been added to the list.
Perfect.
Christian Cole, you just made the list.
Christian Cole just made the list.
And KOP says, beat that Bruno.
All right, here we go.
The contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Wrestling Alliance Heritage Championship.
Big Bubba Bruno, BB King, making his way to the ring from Team Soul Embers. KOP says, I acknowledge Cool for being cool.
Well, Joe Lincoln, yeah, you just made the list.
You just made the list. You know what happens when you acknowledge Cool for being cool? You made the list.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have...
How dare you toss Knuckles around the chat room like that, KOP? That is dangerous. You're going to put somebody's eye out. You realize how dangerous Knuckles are? That is ghastly. Cool, you need to control your pet, sir. Need to control your pet. Big Bubba Bruno looking focused. Looking angry too, if I might add.
This guy is ready for a fight.
Archer's list is a list of names with those who are naughty and nice. It is an X-rated list. It is an X-rated list. I am bad Santa. Bad Santa. Here we go. The self-proclaimed savior on his way to the ring. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Heritage Champion. And he is in the middle of his 3rd title reign, to be exact. He and Elijah Archer share the most times holding that prestigious title.
I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
Archer had an opportunity tonight given to him to try and chase championship gold once again, but apparently Big E didn't think that he should have that opportunity. It is not funny. It is not funny. What the fuck was Big E even doing out there? I mean, seriously. That was ghastly. Right? Even KOP can't argue that. I mean, what the hell was Big E doing out there? As a result, Archer takes a loss to Team Punisher and Gabriel Reeves. Mr. I'm cool, I got a new shiny contract case, Gabriel Reeves. Whatever.
Elijah Archer's so salty, but the L.
Big E should not have been out there. Why was Big E out there? What is the correlation between Big E and Gabriel? Did they even know each other? Do they even know each other? And what exactly did Archer do to Big E? Explain that one to me. Explain that one to me.
I'm trying to.
Is Archer going to fight Big E now? He should fight Big E. That was bullshit. I don't know what he's going to get out of that. But that was bullshit. Big E had no business being out there.
I find it convenient that...
I find it... No, I don't have a correlation to that. All that makes no sense to me. What makes sense to me is we're opening up competition between Vinny K's roster and the Archerverse roster. And we push that, we start pushing the envelope on that tonight, and suddenly, one of Vinny K's superstars, Big E, to be exact, Big E decides to intervene on one of Archer's matchups, just happens to wander on down and help out Gabriel Graves.
He's positioning himself, closing in.
Launching, diving shoulder tackle. Big splash.
KOP says, Christian Cool, you can wait for answers later on. Wow, did you just tell Christian Cool he could wait?
I think he did.
I think he did too. That is dangerous, sir. That is dangerous. He has gone to battle with every single streamer team in the existence of the Archerverse, including some of the female teams, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. He will open a can of whoop-ass on you. He will not think twice. He will not think twice. Whoa! Ragdolled Sammartino.
KOP, do not poke the bear of Christian Hart.
Do not poke the Cool Bear. Hey, he's like the Cool Bear. He's like a fucking Care Bear now. Yes! Yes, Cool Heart Bear. Cool Heart Bear. That's his new name, Cool Heart Bear. There we go. There we go. Cool Heart Bear. He is a Care Bear now. We should get a chant going in the chat room. Cool Heart Bear. Cool Heart Bear. Dogface says, I've told you what I do to bears. Oh, Dogface might eat the Care Bear. I forgot about that.
No.
Christian Cole says, I'm not a fan of this development.
Outside of the ring now.
What's the plan here?
No, Archer, dog will not, dog will fuck the bear.
I mean, would it be better if we call you Captain Cool Heart Bear? And then it sounds like more of an authoritative position. Because, I mean, I like the Care Bears. Happen to be a fan of Braveheart Lion, you know.
Yeah, Dogface has made it completely clear that he will fuck the bear.
That was an absolutely haphazard, uncalculated risk.
And I have no doubt they're going to pay dearly
His
for
words.
it. Forearm club. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Powerbomb planted.
Can't quite get him there. Neck breaker.
Good Lord.
Executed.
Getting back into the ring.
Big Bubba Bruno staggered on feet there. 5 count by the referee.
Trip outside, but he's got to be mindful of the count.
He steps foot in the ring again.
Sammartino quick to the kick. Oh!
Future shock.
Good God.
Kicks out at 2.
It was the Savior Shock DDT.
Get much closer to 3 than that.
But Big Bubba Bruno not ready to give up yet. Up goes that big shoulder.
But he might not know where he is.
Oh! Wow! Holy shit, a moonsault to a float over DDT. And look at this. Man, oh man, the athleticism and agility of Kevin Sammartino.
Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here.
The man does love to show off, doesn't he? I mean, no wonder Archer is drawn to Sammartino. Oh, Savior kick right in the chops. Hooks up that big mammoth leg. No, sir, Big Bubba Bruno kicks out again. And look at the frustration on Sammartino's face. He's like, what is happening right now?
Can you blame him?
Oh, he missed the mark. Bruno gets out of the way. Uh-oh. Sammartino in trouble now.
Find a way to get out of this.
Ooh, and he ragdolls him.
Display of power.
Bruno looks angry. Uh-oh, he's going to fly. This cannot be good for Sammartino.
At this point, their opponent is not messing around.
Air King. Nope. Changed his mind on that one. Oh, he ducked under. Nice evasion by BB King there. Ooh, nice reversal DDT. Down goes BB King again. Man, oh man.
And he is saved by the ropes.
Big Bubba knew exactly where he was. Stuck his foot under the bottom rope. Beautiful veteran move.
Carried around with ease.
Again, he's new to the Archerverse, not so new to professional wrestling. He's been all over the world.
A stout paw delivers.
Look at the striking. Sammartino shoves him off. Oh, he's going for the Savior Shock DDT. No, reversal. Big liver shot by BB King. Another, he returns one of his own. Look at that duck under by BB King. What a match these guys are putting on. Big standing vertical suplex. All that blood rushing to the head of Sammartino. And down he goes. Down he goes. Kicks out, 2 count only. BB King thought he had it there. BB King thought he had it there. Big right hand. That is a big meat hook. And look at this. Whoa. A T-bone suplex drives the back of the neck of Sammartino right into the canvas. But Sammartino, the champion, gets that shoulder up.
How much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
Just dished down his most devastating offense. And he got
Whoa! Missed a big diving body splash there. Nice evasion by Big Bubba Bruno. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And he's just having his way in this match.
Oh, he did it again. God damn it. Sammartino's lungs got to be deflated. I mean, are his lungs even still there?
Getting him into the corner.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wow. Oh, he busted him wide open. A vicious headbutt. And look at this. He's got bad intentions here.
Shit.
Oh, good God. This is not good for Sammartino. Holy Christ. And that is it. That is all. Holy fuckballs. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA Heritage Champion from Team Soul Embers. He is Big Bubba Bruno BB King.
Congrats, Soul.
Wow. What a match. Those guys went to war. That was intense.
Yes, it was.
That was intense.
Christian Cole says KOP.
Your boy literally got shit on.
KOP, really?
KOP. Your boy kind of shit the bed there. But, I mean, to be fair, that is a mammoth. I mean, can you really be upset about losing to a mammoth? I mean, if one wrestles an elephant, chances are you're going to get sat on, right? I mean, it's just the way, and that is exactly what happened. I mean, next time I suggest that San Martino bring some peanuts. Maybe a distraction. Maybe not let himself get body splashed by a 400-plus pound man. That probably helped too, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not implying anything. I just throw that out there because I'm thinking, and I could be wrong, others may correct me on this, but I'm thinking 400-plus pounds from about 4 feet in the air, crashing down on your lungs, not once. Not once, but twice. That can't really be good for the, the further activity of the lungs inside your body. I just can't see that being good. And then the bonsai drop. I mean, did anybody check on? Is he alive? I mean, is he breathing? We do have stretchers, right? There's stretchers and an ambulance right at the top of the ramp. That was crazy, right? That was crazy, wasn't it?
It was, and I think medical is still trying to scrape San Martino off the mat.
That was crazy. Alright, so we have another matchup to take place here. Everybody decided on an elimination royale over a battle royale. Now, Woozy, while I'm setting up the arena, and I do have to issue the payout for the last match, run by everybody, remind us the compilation we have for this very special matchup.
Well, for the teams, you've got Tables, we've got Graves, Thomas the Warlord Graves.
Right.
We've got Hawkins.
Okay.
We've got Bubba.
Big Bubba Bruno, he just won himself a championship. I mean, can we possibly leave the man that just won a title out of the picture? That's the question. Should that maybe be a automatic yes? I don't know. You guys decide. Don't let me persuade you. This is your match. It was a surprise for you guys because we're opening up competition between Vinny K and the Archerverse for the TWA titles. And this is, of course, an additional way to deepen that division just a little bit.
And then we've got Christian Hart and Joe Lincoln. That's for the
Joe
teams.
Lincoln, yes, that's right. Joe Lincoln's been on a tear lately. I mean, I still say that he is definitely due for a breakout match.
And then for the superstars, we've got Kevin Nash. Stone Cold.
Okay.
Rey Mysterio.
I like that pick.
Edge.
And
Eddie
Guerrero. Do we have Eddie Guerrero?
Yes, we do.
I wasn't aware of that, actually. Interesting. So what do you guys think?
I think... Go ahead.
Do we think Big Bubba Bruno, the brand new TWA Heritage Champion, should be in this match? Yay or nay?
Nay. He was just in a grueling match.
Wow, Christian Hart versus Joe Lincoln would be a fantastic program. Christian Cool says no. Soul Ember says, I have a better idea. Put Christian Hart in. Joe Link said nay. KOP said nay. So no to Big Bubba Bruno. And apparently Soul Embers is in agreement to that. Do we put the Iceman Christian Hart in?
Yes.
As soon as we find him. Did I go by him? I must have. There he is. Alright, yay or nay to the Iceman Christian Hart?
Yes, my vote is yes for Christian Hart.
Woozy says yay. I will vote yay. Joe Link says yes, he's got to be different. He couldn't spell yay.
And Soul says yay.
Soul says yay. The Blind Locksmith can't spell yay either. This is becoming a nasty trend. KOP says yes for the title. You guys want to see what the Archiverse has to offer? Do you want to see Christian Hart redeem himself? Looks like everybody does.
Yes.
All right, so without further ado, the first entrant into this very special matchup, the inaugural Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship opportunity, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. The Iceman has cometh. All right, who's next?
Let's vote for tables.
Tables? All right, so let's put tables on the table. Do you guys say yay or nay to the hardcore icon, the man that beat Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker in the same week and became a unified champion? Christian Cool says, yeah, baby. Toss tables into the ring. The Blind Locksmith says,
yes.
Yay.
I say yay.
Woot woot. Good luck to Hart, Joe Link says. Alright, so it looks like tables is a shoe-in.
Well, KOP Sammartino is not on the list.
Alright. Next.
Hawkins.
Carlos Hawkins. So we have 2 spots left for streamer superstars. Remember that.
Okay. I would go with...
That is correct. Tables is the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. Soul Ember says B. Henry should be on that list. Interesting. We didn't think of that. All right, let's see what everybody else says. What says everybody else about the All-American Uptown B. Henry from Tons of Funk? One of the greatest factions to ever step in the ring for the Archiverse. We can acknowledge that. They are all multiple-time champions. Joe Link says nay to B. Henry.
Nay.
KOP says nay.
Archer, what do you say?
That's a tough one. What about Cody Rhodes? Cody Rhodes could be on the table. I don't know if anybody thought of that. Was he on the list? I don't even know if he was on the list already.
He was not.
So it looks like you said nay for B. Henry as well, Woozy?
Correct.
Alright, so nay to B. Henry. So who's next on the list?
Joe Lincoln.
Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. Yay or nay?
I mean, he's been impressive lately.
He has?
But unfortunately, he is not ready for this kind of match yet.
You don't think he's ready for this kind of match yet?
No.
Joe Link, of course, says yay. What does everybody else think?
So I say nay to Joe Lincoln.
The Blind Locksmith says wrestled already tonight, right? Blind Locksmith says nay.
KOP says yay.
KOP said yay. Dogface says yay. So it looks like we got a bit of a
tie.
Split decision. Oh, is it a tie?
Yeah.
Is it? Wow. So it looks like I might be the final call here. Well.
Oh, you are the final one.
Okay, Soul Ember says he'll break it. Go ahead, Soul. You say yay or nay. Looks like Joe Lincoln's going in the match.
Okay, next one up after you Get Lincoln.
Yep, we have
Thomas Warlord Graves.
Thomas Warlord Graves from the Legends. We saw them earlier tonight in action in a 6-man tag to brag elimination style matchup with the Wolfpack. It was a clean sweep.
It was.
Soul Ember says, nah.
And of course, I'm gonna say yay.
The Blind Locksmith says nay. KOP says yay. Woozy says yay, so we're at a tie right now.
G2. Come on, guys. Vote.
Soul Ember says zombie himself.
Joe Link says yay.
Joe Link says yay.
That would be 3-2.
That would be 3-2 so far. Alright, so it looks like Thomas Graves is going in the match. Alright, so that is it for Streamer Superstars. Now we have to load the rest of the spots with Vinny K Superstars.
Yeah.
Alright, so who's first on the list for... I believe Stone Cold Steve Austin was an option. Yay or nay? Yay or nay to Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay or nay to Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yay.
Soul Ember says, oh hell no. He doesn't want to see the rattlesnake biting people. KOP says, oh hell nay. No, everybody's afraid of Stone Cold. They want none of that smoke. Nay, Joe Lincoln's like, fuck you. Keep him out of there. Rather see Razor Ramon. Hey, I don't know if anybody thought of that earlier.
No, he's not.
Blind Locksmith, the only person to say hell yeah at the moment.
And me.
Oh, and Woozy. So it's overwhelming decision. Stone Cold not welcome in the inaugural matchup. Who's next on the list? Do we want to discuss Razor Ramon?
Yes, we do. And
we do.
That will be a yo, as in yes for me.
That's a yes for you. Okay, so we have one yay for Razor Ramon. Obviously, Soul Embers would make 2.
And then Archer would make 3.
Yeah, but I don't matter. I don't unless there's a tie or what have you. My vote doesn't count. Joe Link says yay. So far, overwhelmingly, yay for Razor. KOP says yay. Alright, so Razor Ramon is entering the inaugural matchup for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship.
And then Locke says it's 3 yays for Stone Cold, not 2.
Was it?
Yeah.
So what would that make the score? Was it 3-2 or is it a tie? What is that?
All he said was 3 yays for Stone Cold.
How many nays were there? Was it 3 yays and 3 nays?
This here, Stone Cold 1, 2. I see 2 for Stone Cold for nays.
It would have been a tie. Well, who's next on the list?
Edge.
There's 3 nays and there's 3 yays. Oh shit. Okay. Does anybody want to? Is there anybody that hasn't voted that could break the tie for that? Stone Cold Steve Austin, 3 yays, 3 nays. Oh, Dogface says nay. There you go. Stone Cold is still out. All right, so who's next on the list?
Edge.
Edge. Yay or nay to the Rated R superstar Edge?
I'm gonna go with nay.
Woozy says nay to Edge. Dogface says yay. Blind Locksmith nay. Froggy Mothleg says yay. That is 2-2.
Dogface says yay.
Oh, Dogface says yay. 3-2. Joe Link, that makes it 4-2.
So Edge is in.
The Rated R superstar is entering the match. All right, 2 more. Who's next?
Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero. Yay or nay? I was surprised we had Eddie because I didn't even realize we did.
I'm going yay.
See, I do not see Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, you gotta do the showcase, that's why. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Take him off the list.
Yeah, Eddie Guerrero's removed from the list. Finn Balor. Was Finn Balor on the list?
No, he was not. Next on the list would be Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio was next. Yay or nay to Rey Mysterio?
Yay.
KOP says nay. Froggy Mothleg seconds Balor, so if Finn Balor becomes a discussion, that's 2 for Balor already.
Well, there's 3 for Balor.
There's 3 for Balor now?
Yeah, I'm the
Yay for Rey. I believe KOP was saying nay to Rey Mysterio. Joe Link said yay for one of them. Joe Link, was that for Rey or for Finn Balor? We're kind of doing 2 at once at this point. I don't even know who's left on the list, though.
Nash.
Nay, Ray. How many nays is that for yay for Balor? Love Ray, but holding out for Balor. So that's a nay. That's another nay for Ray. Yay for Ray. Yay for Balor.
Yeah. There's more yays for Balor than there are yays for Ray.
All right. So Rey Mysterio is out. Who's next on the list?
Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash. Yay or nay? Big Sexy. Do we put him in?
I'm going
or
yay.
do we leave him out?
I say yay.
Woozy says yay for Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash, yay. Nash, yay. That's 3 for Kevin Nash so far.
So Nash is in.
Another yay. So Kevin Nash is in. 1 spot remaining. So who's left on the list?
There's nobody else on the list.
Nobody else on the list. So I guess Finn Balor's up for discussion. Soul Ember says Sting. Wow.
Sting was that in the game?
That's right. Sting is not on the roster. Jake Roberts. Wow. Dogface says Finn. So that is like 4 for Finn Balor.
So Finn is in.
Yeah, it looks to me like Finn Balor is being added to the matchup. Alright. Now, do we want Finn Balor or Demon Finn Balor?
Let's go Demon. He's more brutal in that attire.
Regular Finn Balor or Demon Finn Balor? Okay. Alright, here we go. 8-man elimination royale. And it is for the new Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, you built the matchup, and now it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
This is gonna be one hell of a fucking match, Archer.
It is going to be a slobber knocker between 8 villains. Joe Link says the title looks smoking.
It does.
That's a lot of big egos clashing in that ring, guys. Pandemonium, chaos. Oh, the payout. Soul Embers, thank you. I blame Woozy, kept me distracted.
I did no such thing. I blame Joe Link.
Alright, BB King was the winner, the victor of the match. And there you go, the payout was issued. Now, are we opening the betting lines for this matchup? I don't see any reason to do that, I guess, at this point, eh?
No, there isn't.
No, not really.
Haha, very funny, Soul Embers.
Alright, let's go. It is go time. And here comes the WCW TNT champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the world's
From Team The Blind Locksmith,
making his way to
the hardcore icon,
weighing in at
Tables.
19 pounds, the hardcore icon.
No log, no betting
Here we go,
lines.
guys. We're finally going to crown a new champion here tonight.
Cole, this match right here is the absolute definition.
And of course, if he's successful in his campaign, he will be a double champion, just like Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
Well, KOP redeemed, open the betting lines.
Byron, he certainly
All right, you're going to have to remind me who's all in that matchup.
I would, Michael, but
So that I can more easily get the job done here. Give me a second, I'll open up those betting lines.
Arrogance.
Alright, so who will become the inaugural Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion? Is it going to be Tables?
And from
Alright, is it going to be Joe Lincoln?
weighing in at 227 pounds.
Or is it going to be Thomas Warlord Graves?
Is it going to be Graves?
So much on the line here tonight,
Or is
guys,
it
as
going
we
to
look to
be
crown a new champion.
Kevin
That's
Nash?
right, Cole. We're guaranteed
Kevin
to have a new
Nash?
champion at the end of this one. It's not very often you can say
Razor
that.
Ramon?
Razor Ramon.
Christian Hart?
Christian Hart.
And,
I'd say that he's among the most
and
prideful
there's
superstars
also
on the
Finn
roster
Balor.
today.
Demon Balor, I
What
mean.
he's been able to
Demon
accomplish, Michael, you
Balor.
have every right to be proud of yourself.
Edge.
The rated R superstar Edge.
How many is that?
That is 8. Alright. I'll just recount to make sure. Yep, that's all 8. Alright. 5 minutes to make your bets. Oh, I got too many characters here, so I just got to do this. All right, there you go, guys. Betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make those bets. Get them in. Bet your house. Bet your wife. All the cars in your garage. Whatever you need to do, put your Archiver's bucks where your mouths are. I'm going to misspell your name and call you Josephine Linky. How do you feel about that?
I heard this man's been saying some bad things about you, Saxton.
Well, I know I've got 5,000
From
on
Miami,
Graves.
Florida, weighing in at 287 pounds, the bad guy, Razor Ramon.
Talk about an iconic Intercontinental Champion.
Of course, he made the ladder match famous in his wars with Shawn Michaels.
And don't forget, gentlemen, few superstars have been able to recover from the Razor's Edge.
There are a lot of champions. Well, not really, because the TWA championships are only for Tuesday nights. It's for streamer versus streamer, and now streamer versus WWE superstars down the road. The WCW championships are only defended on Thursday nights, except for on pay-per-views, and the other championships are for Wednesdays and Fridays. So they're not really all in conjunction. And we actually have the least amount of championships we've ever had.
Competitors in WWE history.
And with 77 streamers, you got to have some trophies available for people to compete for.
Back after a decade, the two-time Royal...
The Rated R superstar Edge making his way to the ring. Let's go.
Who do you want for this match?
Wow, 73% so far have chosen Graves.
There is only one Rated R superstar.
Over 9,000 Archiverse bucks in the pool right now, guys. Get your bets in. You got some cash to win.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, the Rated R Superstar, Edge!
Who can forget the incredible comeback story of Edge, who entered #1 and outlasted every competitor to win the 2021 Royal Rumble.
So, Archer, who's your prediction?
My prediction. All right, well,
Oh, this can't be good.
I'm going to root for Joe Lincoln in this one.
Yeah, for who?
I mean, I've been saying for a while now that he's due for that breakout match. He's been phenomenal in there. He's been very impressive.
Weighing in at 328 pounds, Kevin Nash.
And he's being given an opportunity here, just what he wanted.
A man who dominated both WWE
So I mean, perhaps
and
it's
WCW
enough to
during the 90s.
Don't forget, Saxton,
gear up
Kevin
and
Nash is also the
get
man
some
who ended
momentum going.
Goldberg's 173 match winning streak.
Big sexy Kevin Nash entering the squared circle. Definitely capable of winning this matchup and becoming the inaugural Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion.
Never shied away from ruffling feathers, and very few have been able to stop him.
Big, sexy, 7 feet tall. He can back up every word he says.
KOP says Kevin versus Kevin versus Kevin.
It's Mr. Money in the Bank.
And
He is still wearing the crown. That is ghastly.
Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 200.
He is no longer, folks, the undisputed king. That is in his own head only. Just for the record, much like Kevin Sammartino being the savior.
Champion after this one.
And you have to imagine these superstars are feeling the pressure.
Yeah,
here.
I'm curious. I'm curious to know when he's going to cash in that contract case.
A little bit.
That is a good question.
And guys, you have to respect how much pride he
Well,
has in
tomorrow
what
is
he does.
Thursday.
I don't know, Michael. I understand the
Who
importance
knows?
of having pride in what you do.
But honestly, it must be about
Sometimes
time.
I think he can be a bit overbearing. I don't know if he means to be, but that's definitely how he
Still
comes across
wearing the
at times.
crown and robe. That is ghastly. All All right, here we go. Demon Balor making his way to the ring. Expect this is going to be pure chaos, this match. Pure chaos.
Oh, yeah, you know it.
And actually, Woozy, I'm actually going to take my break time notes because I do have to visit the little boys' room, so I shall return.
Okay, take your time.
I shall, because it is always fun to shake it more than 3 times, if you know what I mean.
We do.
Evil is here. And their opponent, the Demon Finn Balor.
Maybe he is going to see who is going to win.
This
That's
is not
possible.
a side of Finn Balor we frequently
So
see.
thinking and
This is an entity
tables
that only
taking
arrives when
over
absolutely
there
necessary.
on the side
Finn
of the
Balor is
ring.
already intimidating, but the
They are.
Demon is the ultimate mind
But-
game.
Graves is going to walk in without that title, but we're going to walk out with the title. I was right about
Well,
Olivia
the thing
Payne
about
tonight.
the Demon, guys, is it
But
gives
you guys
Balor
decided to
the
say,
power to
nope.
slay monsters,
I was going to be wrong,
to defeat giants,
but
to
I was
capture
right.
championships. But I guess the question
As
is,
for
what's
this
the
match,
cost?
Graves
Tonight,
wins.
the cost is worth the risk for the Demon.
But yes, this match is going to be fucking fire. I would say that. Let's see who comes out to the ring next.
Hey, check it out. Lashley, Corbin, Owens, Rollins,
Once Balor is
Styles,
finished
all thought they were ready for the
being
Demon.
creepy,
All of them were wrong. An entity that has overwhelmed many before and will
he is
continue
one creepy
to do
fucker in that
so.
attire.
It takes a very brave man to face a Demon, knowing that demise
we don't need
is
to see him
likely
dancing.
inevitable.
Like
Does
a fucking
Balor's
stripper.
opposition tonight finally have the key to slaying the Demon?
Now he's crawling. Make up our damn mind, demon. Shit. Yes, I'm talking to you. Make up our damn mind. Are you dancing? Are you crawling? Are you jumping? What are you doing?
The ring is almost overflowing with superstars in this 8-pack match. So many superstars,
All right,
but
here we go,
only
folks.
one will win.
Oh, that's
Long
not
odds
of
for all competitors involved,
people
but
in the
each
ring
and every
at one time.
will fight to the finish. I guarantee it.
Edge caught him there. Able to counter.
Really just
I
landed it.
cannot call this action. This is too
And
many
he
people
saw
in the
that
damn
coming
ring.
from Ramon. He knew what was coming.
Shit.
Stiff headbutt.
Edge predicted that one.
Caving in the abdomen.
But Graves is attacking the biggest man in the match.
Strategy is there in a no disqualification match?
Honestly,
Joe
it depends on
Lynch
the
is correct.
superstar's
Behind the
mindset.
chaos.
Some just want to get through. Others want to
But
inflict
why
as much
not?
damage as possible. And some just go with the
Be
flow.
like chaos.
Know which mindset you have
We
before the
look
match
forward
and
to the
stick to it.
chaos.
Quick thinking pays off.
Get ready to drop that bone.
Reversal by Graves by Nash.
DDT.
But they decided to
This
be
aggression, just pure
Graves
brutality.
what I'm happy about.
Connects on the kick.
Oh no, clogging the airflow.
No, that'll break his arm.
They must want to see Graves as a
match
threat, which
grinded him
would be
down.
a mistake.
He turns it around.
Oh, check out this power. This is ridiculous.
Staved off that attack.
Boom, just turn that around.
Joe Link, there's a teddy bear behind you.
That was all sorts of nasty.
Delivered into the barricade. Oh, hyperextending the knee.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Gunslinger.
Wow. Nice.
Edge delivers. That is a
You got two fighting by the announcer's table,
He eludes the
two in the ring, two on the right side, pinfall attempt, one, two.
Less than a second to stay
Oh,
alive
table
there.
almost was the first one out.
Under the ropes
Wow.
now. Into the ring again. Definitely not where you want to be right now.
Bob,
Just
how do you
carried
feel
like
about
a rag
that?
doll here.
Unleashed might and force. Ooh. There's Nash in his grip.
Four in,
He's
four
going
out.
for the pin. This could be it.
Chokeslam by Ramon.
And the match continues.
Whatever's
Pinfall
playing here
attempt.
can't be good.
Nope.
Oh, my. We're going to see
Paul
it.
Graves is destroying
For the win. This is it.
Demon Balor.
Ooh, stiff.
I don't know if I want to go up. Just like that, the bad guy counters.
Reversal by Ramon.
Backbreaker. Uh-oh. Oh, point of the elbow finds them all. Terrible position.
Can you hug it? Hug what? KOP.
Catapulted down.
What you want to hug from doing?
At this point.
And Balor in
Full control here. 1916.
That is kind of strange.
Razor Ramon with great awareness.
Eyes in the drops and on put across.
Did Finn clinch this?
For the win. Haymaker
Okay,
connects.
Jolene, what does he want to hug
He
from you?
refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Oh, Finn
he's
Balor
able to
almost
counter.
eliminated Graves. Wow.
Judo throw. Oh, Nash gets cut off.
Balor's in deep peril.
Looking for
Oh,
the
shit.
victory. Two. Yeah, no. He
Pinfall
doesn't get
one,
the three.
How this
two.
match is still going on to
Ooh,
find
kick
all
out 2.5.
Punch connects.
Taking it outside. I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but we might have to because it's he's struggling
Okay,
a bit
why
here.
is...
No
Oh,
way.
thank you, Edge.
Setting in.
You saved me from being alive by end of days by table. Pinfall attempt, one, two.
Hit that
Ooh,
just as
kick out
hard
2 and
as his
3/4.
opponent does.
Makes the cover.
Choke
Working on
only,
the
being
Achilles, but
pinned.
not for long.
One,
Great count.
two,
What an incredible match we're
Ooh.
witnessing.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated
Wow,
breath
what a match,
for what's
folks.
to come next.
Setting
What a
up for
fucking
something here.
match.
And whatever it is, it's
Still
going to
no
hurt, and it's going
eliminations.
to hurt bad. A quick reversal by Razor Ramon.
Wow.
Rotating
Come on, Graves.
suplex. Nicely done.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Excuse me, folks.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
This is
Climbs back
crazy.
inside. Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. Turning the
TV
tables.
for tables, days, is Valley the trick. Okay,
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about.
so now I know.
Oh, from the rope.
I'll let up no cheer when he returns.
Get ready to
Drop that bow.
great counter. Belly to back suplex.
Wow, still no
He
eliminations.
switches it back around. Dropped
Wow.
him with a big shoulder tackle.
Ooh, well measured.
And a
And
kick.
Graves is being very good, being smart.
Submission being applied.
Well, KOP, Archer is in the bathroom.
Chicken wing.
Oh, just tap out. Just tap out and end this thing.
He'll be back momentarily.
A win to the next match. Tap out.
And now a series of stomps and kicks.
He skirts around it.
Thought he had
You
it.
gotta be kidding me.
Ah, what a smash.
Reversed by Graves.
Just insulting.
Great counter. Impressive ring IQ on display there. And that gets rescinded back to Edge.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Ooh, caught him in the head. Float over.
Okay, Finn Balor is being weird right
Great
there.
reversal.
I have returned. Appreciate the bathroom break. My bladder appreciates you as well. Oh, King of Pro missed Archer. That is lovely. I feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Oh, and also, from now on, we're in tables hits the end.
Nash has been eliminated, Joe Link says.
Rousing his opponent up.
I just noticed then.
Edge could end it
Goodbye,
there.
Kevin Nash.
Cover.
Anybody else eliminated? No.
No.
Yes. Finn Balor eliminated. We are down to 6. Razor Ramon got Joe Lincoln up. Razor's Edge. Whoa.
Razor just might have this one. Makes a cover.
That's it.
Yes, sir. Joe Lincoln has been eliminated.
Look at it. Pride and
Wow.
We're down to 5.
Down to 5 superstars. 3 streamer teams and 2 of Vinny K's superstars. Still in it to win it to become the inaugural Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion.
Maybe slight hesitation there caused the outcome.
And then, is Dogface still here?
Sharp left to the body.
I do not know.
Got it scouted. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Who eliminated Joe? Razor Ramon eliminated Joe.
Just a ruthless attack.
Dogface is here, of course, because he's been spamming text message, emails, Instagram, Facebook messages, Twitter.
Well, he wants his client to wrestle tonight.
Oh man, you can see.
It turns out we're going to have ourselves one final match.
Back into the ring.
Team Dogface has a new superstar that has been inked to a contract.
What to do next here.
Okay, now there's been
It has been in the works for a while. Claire Lay versus the Viking Rose Brewer to send everybody home happy.
Is it enough for Edge?
That's gotta be it. There's 2. And it's see you bye for the bad guy. Eliminated.
Well, goodbye to Razor Ramon.
Down to 4.
More fuel on his fire right now. Hoping to end it here.
Yeah, if Razor was smart, he would stay out of the ring and let them fight.
Barely kicks out.
Incredible resiliency.
Boom, what impact.
Man, oh man, the pandemonium.
Burst of offense in him.
At this point, Edge is searching for that ultimate opportunity to capitalize on.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said at all.
I don't know if this is a show
I
of
said if
confidence or a
Graves
wasted
was
opportunity
smart,
to
he would
attack your
stay out of the
opponent.
ring and let them 3 fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so they were down to just... And of course, he wouldn't do that.
Look at this, Graves. Oh, beautiful backbreaker by Graves on Edge there. Whoa, tables busts open.
Leave the nightlight on for
Thomas the Warlord Graves, but he kicks out. 2 count only. Oh, out of nowhere with a Superman punch right to the side of the head
I can see it in the eyes from here.
of Christian Hart, and now a ripcord knee strike and tables gonna fly. Oh, he missed it. Hart got out of the way. Whoa, back suplex by the Iceman, and he's going after the Warlord.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Sharpshooter. It is locked in tight. That is it. That is all. Thomas Graves eliminated. We are down to 3.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring. High-risk area.
The Iceman, the Hardcore Icon, and the Rated R Superstar.
Edge delivers.
Ooh, the execution.
Good night.
Let's go,
He has him
tables.
right where he wants him.
Oh, Edge decides to turn his sights to Christian Hart, who was attempting. He turns his sights to Edge, and he gets the hammer strike. Tables was saved by Edge's arrogance. Oh, look at this. Table scoops him up. Oh!
The sound of this crowd is deafening.
Wow. Spear out of nowhere. Hart down. And Christian Hart has been eliminated. It is down to Tables and Edge, the Hardcore Icon and the Rated R Superstar. Let's go.
Come on, tables.
Wow.
Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Who's going to become the very first, the inaugural Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion? Is it going to be Tables or Edge?
This is how you torture your
Tables.
opponent.
Tables could become a double champion here. He's the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. And he is feeding it to Edge.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Oh my!
Yeah, the end of days is no longer called that. It's called the
KOP says, holy, Edge eliminated 3 people.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
And Edge is coming under duress.
Oh, another ripcord knee strike.
Up to the top rope.
I think Edge might need a little dental surgery after that one.
To the sky.
Oh, he landed it. Double foot stomp right to the spine. That was savage.
Yes, it was.
Wow.
Did you hear that thud?
Springboard forearm right to the face. Edge in a bad way right now. The hardcore icon all over the Rated R Superstar.
Cinches up the arm, and he may get the 3 count right here. I think so. Are you
Ooh, Edge kicks out. 2 count only. Wow.
we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
That was vicious.
Oh, he missed. Edge back to his feet. And look at this. Gutbuster.
Oh, stomach landing on the knee.
Suplex.
Nice Northern Light suplex by Edge. Oh, speared him. Just about busted him in half with that one. That was nasty.
No, he beats the
But,
count.
wow. Tables kicked out, folks.
Millimeters. It doesn't get much closer to a 3 count, and Edge knows it. The opportunistic
Whoa.
Edge knows it.
8, 4, and 3 for KOP.
Thanks for coming.
Whoa.
There it was, and Edge
Death
is wearing
Valley
a
trick.
crimson mask now.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and the inaugural Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion from Team of the Blind Locksmith. He is the hardcore icon and now a double champion because he is the WCW TNT champion. He is the hardcore icon Tables.
What a match.
The hardcore icon.
A victory worthy of a new champion.
We really are looking at a new era, Cole. Soak it in.
The Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion has been issued. We have a new victor, an inaugural champion from Team the Blind Locksmith. What a match. All right, and we still have one more order of business to take care of, and we're going to get to that immediately after hours of being hounded, messaged on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, messages, emails. I'm waiting for an owl to fly through my fucking window. We're going to get this match underway. We are going to debut from Team Dogface. Her name is Clairley, and she is the newest addition to the women's roster, and she would like to have a matchup with the Viking Rose Brewer, the most winningest superstar and champion ever to step foot in an Archiverse squared circle. Wants to make an immediate impact and statement, looking to use Rose Brewer, the Viking of all people, as that stepping stone. I don't know about that. That is a big feat. Message in a bottle. Don't give him any ideas, please. Don't give him any ideas. I mean, Archer has an Olympic-sized swimming pool. We do not need Team Dogface playing pranks and sending messages in bottles to Archer Estates and filling his pool. We'll never hear the end of that. We'll never hear the end of that. Archer will start a war. You saw what he did to a groundhog, or tried to do a groundhog. Ended up blowing up his neighbor's tractor is what he did. If you recall, I mean, just got to go check out the promo section. They are there. The vignettes are there. There's been some crazy antics. We do not need that cut. We do not need to stir the pot with Archer. No.
No, we do not.
All right, so the newest member of the roster from Team Dogface. Now, Dogface, are we debuting attire number 1 or attire numero 2? I mean, if he doesn't answer, we could always just make her wrestle naked. Number 1, please. Okay. No naked wrestling tonight. Dogface has ruined it. He's a party pooper. All right, and taking on the Viking, Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone. Are we ready?
I am ready.
All right, let's go. Team Dogface versus Team Distinct Cone. It is Claire versus Rose Brewer. Let's go. Claire, the newest invader from the Doghouse from Team Dogface, joins the ranks of Fat Lad, Mitchell Vaughn. Let's see what she's got. I believe I have a payout issue over the last matchup as well.
Yes, you do.
I do. All right. The winner of the match was Tables, the hardcore icon. There we go. As of yet, no request. Oh, Joel, I was just going to say no request for the betting lines. Joel Link says, fuck you. Open them up right now. I will whoop that ass. I want some Archiverse bucks. And I don't appreciate the threats, by the way. That is ghastly. I mean, how dare you? How dare you? All right, who wins the grudge match? Is it going to be Rose Brewer? Or is it going to be... Whoops. Or is it going to be Claire Lee? You got 5 minutes to make your bets.
Scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from wherever.
And there we go. From wherever she wants. Oh, good God. Not another one. Great.
For this match to start.
More narcissism. I'm excited now. Wow.
And KOP trying to stir the pot with you, Archer.
Clearly, she's the right choice, Dogface says. Clearly is the right choice. Clearly. And here comes her opponent. Again, the most winningest superstar and champion in Archiverse history. From Team Distinct Cone. Apparently has not relinquished her title belt yet. She is no longer one half of the Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. They were dethroned earlier tonight.
I can't watch this entrance. I heard this one backstage talking up their own work non-stop. Well, why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh?
That's what they're doing right now, Corey.
Well, good. Let's see what they've got.
Wait a minute. Did they lose to Adrian Adorable and Trish Stratus?
Yes, they did.
They did, I thought so, yes.
Treats every match like
So
a title
who are
defense.
you going for in
That's
this
how she got
match?
to this
How
point
dare they
in
still
her career.
tote those titles like props on a movie set? Ghastly. How dare Rose Brewer? Who am I going for? Well, I mean, clearly is a new superstar to the roster. So I'm not familiar with her in-ring work, so I've got to at this point side with the Viking Rose Brewer, but we'll see what happens. I mean, she's got to be angry after all of the comments made earlier. I mean, I'm sure she had Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or any other social media platform on the face of the planet that Dogface was able to get to for the past several hours, by the way, harassing the Archverse management team, the networks. I'm surprised that Dogface wasn't contacting the millions watching around the world in their homes to try and get a petition rolling to get Claire Lee into the matchup tonight.
He did. I got the email.
That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me. Sorry. I was a fucking cock. I was expecting a call from a coworker. Joe says, man, Hart did great but didn't win the title, cool.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh!
Taking it to the trachea. And now she's setting the pace.
Claire Lee just ate the ropes. Throat first.
From the top. She certainly took
Ooh,
a chance there.
That was terrible. Mr. Mark completely did Rose Brewer there.
She is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
There she goes.
I don't know about this one. Wait, who did you choose? You chose Claire Lee,
I chose Brewer.
You chose Brewer? So like me, you just don't know who Claire Lee is.
I do not know.
Understandable.
And KOP is talking about banning Archer.
Nice. Oh no, look at this.
Just throwing that out there.
Looking to take flight.
San Martino's drunk. I don't answer drunk text messages.
She can end it here. 3-0.
Whoa, that was a close call. Clearly looking pretty impressive in there against Rose Brewer, I gotta tell you.
We all know what she's looking to do.
Cool, that leader wannabe is Dogface's new client, Claire Lee.
Well, she knows that now.
Wow, completely missed her mark there. That did not look like it felt very good.
All the way up. Oh, into a spine. Is it enough here? She powers out.
That one came down to a razor-thin margin.
Man, oh man.
Counters.
Ooh, big elbow to the face and a bitch slap to boot.
Hooking up. What's coming next? Up and around.
Oh my goodness.
The fatigue is setting in for her. She's pushed it.
And oh man, whipped hard to the corner by Claire Lee.
Uh-oh. Wrist lock.
Ooh, and a big slap right to the chesticles. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. And a missile drop kick to the chesticles. That was ghastly.
She was close to the end there. Not yet.
Absolutely savage. That did look like it hurt, yeah.
She's able to get out of the way.
No way that one felt good.
T.O. plants him. Nicely done.
And now Brewer is pissed.
Ooh, big elbows to the midsection of the Viking.
Kick to the midsection. Sunset.
Whoa, sunset flip. Beautifully done by Claire Lee. Oh, reversal. Oh, nice hand. Holy shit. Handspring cutter. Whoa, that was something.
It wasn't enough. She kicked
2 count only, though.
Are we sure that was not a 3 count?
You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the closest.
Look at this. She's going upstairs. She's going to fly. And a big elbow drop right across the throat. Oh, she missed that, though. The Vikings like, fuck that shit, I'm out of there. Ooh, she slapped her right across the face again. That is the second time she has bitch slapped Rose Brewer in this matchup. That is crazy.
Oh, this is gonna be nasty. There's the power.
Oh, look at that, she escaped. Wow.
Wasn't scouted.
Beautifully done. Brewer with some big elbows.
And another counter.
Nice evasion, but she got caught by a knee though. Nice drop toe hold. Wow. The struggle for control is real here, folks.
She's trying to create space.
Oh, socked her right in the face. And a big boot to boot. A boot to boot.
Now, Archer, you're rhyming.
I'm rhyming. It's rhyme time.
Seated suplex.
Ooh, missed a big knee drop.
Big time lariat. Starting to fire up.
Man, oh man, look at her go.
Superstar getting this. She's got it. Got her shoulders down. She's got her.
Wow, Brewer kicks out again.
Match continues.
And Claire Lee is arguing the count, and I gotta be honest, at this point that looked a little slow. Whoa, what is this? Oh, got caught with a rope break though. That was beautifully done. Did you see that?
I did see that. And cool, a boot. Fucking Canadian.
Ah, he's just upset because he can't talk proper English like the rest of the civilized world. Oh, that is it. That is all after a slobber knocker. What a battle. What a debut, though. I mean, she lost that matchup, but she lost to the best woman on the planet.
But her hand was on the rope.
The hand was on the rope. I saw that. The referee apparently did not, though. But at the end of the day, Rose Brewer, the most winningest champion, the most winningest superstar in Archiver's history, that does very little to harm the career of Claire Lee. And after what we just witnessed, I'm excited to see what happens with Claire Lee going forward. Dogface does feel a little robbed because that hand was on the bottom rope. That should have been a rope break.
Just like Archer.
It happened to Archer, Dogface. That very same thing happened to Elijah Archer. It's absolutely disturbing and ghastly. Disturbing and ghastly.
It was your leg that was on the rope.
That is it. That is all for episode number 304. The Archiver's Wrestle Wars is at an end. We'll see each other tomorrow night for our first night back on YouTube live, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. WCW Thursday Night Thunder, WCW World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and much more. It's going to be a great time. Make sure you're there. You don't want to miss it. The first night back over in the Shark Tank, baby. We'll see you then. Right now, we are going to take our hype and we're going to direct it to a different channel. We're going to go say hello to Fantasy Cat, Team Fantasy Cat, of course, part of the Fam Jam. The Vixen villain Victoria Valiant is her superstar, her client. So let's drop on over and have a good time with Fantasy Cat. It's go time. It is invasion time. Let's go.
Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Archivers with the raid! Oh, Archer, hey, how's it going? I just saw my Archiver's tab swap on over. Hold on, let me pause so you guys can hear all the crying. Hello, hey, Joe, how's it going? Hello. I just saw my Archiver's